Hello? Hello there, my fellow American friends. It is I, Godfred, here to drop some news to you. But yeah, no, hi guys, happy Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesday. I'm gonna cover an old topic by now, considering everything that's happening in the United States of America right now. It's about Kash Patel and his nomination for Federal Bureau of Investigations Director. So this is the news section, of course. We're going to be talking about who Kash Patel is, basically the confirmation that he went through last Thursday on January 30th, 2025, and then all the bad stuff that Kash Patel has done, and then directing you to a petition to prevent Kash Patel from being the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, followed by some good news about Federal Bureau of Investigations agents filing lawsuits against the Trump administration to fight for the right. So that's some crazy stuff that's going on, and I thought I'd like to cover this. And it's going to be a pretty long talk about it because the list of stuff about Kash Patel is a lot that I have planned today. So anyway, let's get right into it. Assuming, yeah, hold on. Let me just get into it. Boop. 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 Hey, Beam, you're listening? Well, hey, thank you so much for listening, and welcome to the stream. Uh-oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so we're going to start off with who's Kash Patel? Alright, so, according to BBC, who is Kash Patel, Trump's pick to shake up the Federal Bureau of Investigations? Kash Patel, a one-time aide to President Donald Trump, will inch closer to leading the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, when he sits for his United States Senate confirmation hearing on Thursday. Patel, a former Department of Defense (DoD) Chief of Staff, is a fervent Trump supporter and a fellow critic of the United States government's top law enforcement agency. He has previously suggested dramatically limiting the Federal Bureau of Investigation's authority, which Republicans believe has unfairly targeted conservatives in recent years. The Federal Bureau of Investigation's outgoing director, Christopher Wray, has denied such allegations. Critics say Patel is unqualified to lead the agency and wants to use the job to effect partisan retribution on critics of Trump. The Federal Bureau of Investigation Director leads 37,000 employees across 55 United States field offices. They also oversee 350 satellite offices and more than 60 other foreign locations expected to cover almost 200 countries. The confirmation hearing will see Patel questioned by senators from across the political divide. Democrats are likely to focus on Patel's previous attacks on the Federal Bureau of Investigations, as well as his professional experience and past track record at the hearing. Knowledgeable sources told CBS News, the BBC's U.S. partner, earlier this week that Democratic senators would seek to show that Patel had engaged in a pattern of poor judgment and self-aggrandizement to cast doubt on his fitness to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations. In recent days, Democrat Dick Durbin, a member of the Senate Judiciary Committee, released a letter saying Patel was unfit to lead the agency. Who's Matthew Patel? I don't know who that is. Citing an unnamed source, Durbin accused Patel of leaking news of an exchange of American hostages held by Houthis in Yemen in October 2020 to the Wall Street Journal, several hours before the hostages were in confirmed custody of the United States, potentially endangering the deal. A source close to Patel spoke of his achievements in a statement to CBS. Mr. Patel was a public defender, decorated prosecutor, and accomplished national security official that kept Americans safe, they said. He has a track record of success in every branch of government, from the courtroom to congressional hearing room to the situation room. The statement added, there is no veracity to this anonymous source's complaints about protocol. Alex Gray, former chief of staff for the National Security Council, NSC, during the first Trump administration, further rebuffed Durbin's letter in his own statement to CBS, calling the source's statements simply absurd. In everything he did at the NSC and DoD, Kash put the interests of the American people, and particularly the interests of American hostages and unlawful detainees and their families, first. Patel is also likely to be questioned on his previous comments about the Federal Bureau of Investigations, the leadership of which he has strongly criticized in the past. In his memoir, Government Gangster, published in 2023, Patel called for an eradication of what he called government tyranny within the Federal Bureau of Investigations by firing the top ranks. Since his appointment, he has made headlines for his so-called enemies list, a list of people in his book appendix who he says are members of the deep state. The 60-name roster includes former President Joe Biden, former Attorney General Merrick Garland, and former National Security Advisor John Bolton, among others. Some Americans believe the deep state, of which Patel is critical, is a synonym for an unelected bureaucratic machine that secretly runs the country for sinister purposes. Joke and... Oh, he's a Scott Pilgrim character. Ah, I gotcha. Attorney General nominee Pam Bondi, who would be Patel's boss if both are confirmed by the Senate, told lawmakers during her confirmation hearing earlier this month that there would be no enemies list of the Department of Justice, DOJ, under her leadership. Patel, the son of Indian immigrants, is a former defense lawyer and federal prosecutor. He caught the attention of Trump, who was then serving his first time as president after becoming a senior counsel to the House of Representatives Intelligence Committee in 2017. He quickly rose within Trump's circle after he was hired as a national security aide in 2019 and in 2020 was appointed chief of staff to the head of the Pentagon. As well as his 2023 memoir, Patel has published 2 pro-Trump children's books. He is on the board of Trump Media and Technology Group, which owns Trump's social media platform, Truth Social. He has also reportedly had a consulting contract with the company. After announcing Patel as his Federal Bureau of Investigation's pick, Trump posted on social media calling him an advocate for truth, accountability, and the Constitution. Cash is a brilliant lawyer, investigator, and America First fighter who has spent his career exposing corruption, defending justice, and protecting the American people, Trump said. And yeah, so that is who Kash Patel is. So basically, who is he? Well, he is a pro-Trump person. And he is trying, and he wants to be, he's nominated to be the Federal Bureau of Investigations, which is not good. It is bad, and here's why. Because, if I understand this correctly, the Federal Bureau of Investigations is all about investigating crime, corruption, no matter your political agenda, and the fact that Kash Patel, who is loyal to Trump, is going to be the director of Federal Bureau of Investigations is concerning, meaning that there is an ulterior agenda, meaning that there is a possibility that if Kash Patel becomes the Federal Bureau of Investigations director, he could manipulate the Federal Bureau of Investigations to aid Trump in his actions, which is bad. That shouldn't be the case. The Federal Bureau of Investigation should be for the country, not for the president. That's the thing. So yeah, this article basically says Kash Patel's a pro-Trump person, and he has experience in the federal government. That's what it is. All right, so we're going to move on to the confirmation hearing of Kash Patel and Federal Bureau of Investigations Director confirmation hearing pledges no retributive actions amid grilling on past comments, which, by the way, will lead into all the bad things that he has done, apparently. So what to know about Kash Patel's confirmation hearing Thursday last week, January 30th, 2025. Okay, so Kash Patel appeared Thursday before the Senate. This is a long article, by the way. Before the Senate Judiciary Committee for his confirmation hearing to be Federal Bureau of Investigations Director. Patel has been nominated to replace Trump-appointed Christopher Wray, whose resignation took effect on January 20th, 2025. Democratic senators pushed Patel in his prior social media post promotion of the January 6 Prison Choir, a list deep state executive branch officials listed in his book, Government Gangsters. His refusal to say if President Trump lost the 2020 election, and his prior comments about the January 6, 2021 attack on the United States Capitol. Patel sought to distance himself from his comments, arguing that they were being mischaracterized and lacked context. If you guys saw the confirmation hearing, Kash Patel purposely avoided questions, purposely avoided questions so that way he didn't have to answer them. It was bad. I recommend you guys to just watch clips of the confirmation hearing, just one of the people asking him a question and just watching him just avoid the question and not answering it. It's bad. I do not think Kash Patel is fit to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations. But Patel did appear to make a notable break with Mr. Trump on the scope of the clemency granted to some January 6 defendants. Patel said the pardon power lies with the president, but added, "I do not agree with the commutation of any sentence of any individual who committed violence against law enforcement. If that is the case, you should have condemned the January 6 insurrectionists." Just saying. Read more on the confirmation hearings today for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard, as well as a schedule of the hearings, whatever. So these all happened. So these are just little snippets here that happened during the confirmation hearing. So confirmation hearing ends with praise from Republicans. The Senate Judiciary Committee adjourned the confirmation hearing for Patel with closing remarks from Republican Senators Tom Tillis and Chuck Grassley. Tillis of North Carolina offered praise for Patel, saying he exhibited composure and his knowledge of the subject matter qualifies him for director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Grassley, the Judiciary Committee chairman, closed the hearing by thanking Patel for his testimony. "I think you did very well in your reputation leading up to and during this hearing, I think, proves that you're a person that can stand a lot of heat, including a president telling you how to do your job," he said. Booker, the question, will you lie for the President of the United States? Senator Cory Booker, a New Jersey Democrat, followed his fellow Democrats in probing Patel about his grand jury testimony in the investigation into Mr. Trump's handling of documents marked classified, and specifically whether he saw the president declassify the documents that were found at Mar-a-Lago after his first term in office. Patel said he witnessed the president issue a declassification order for a number of documents, but said he does not know what documents were recovered from Mar-a-Lago by federal investigators. The question is, will you lie for the President of the United States? Booker said. Will you lie for Donald Trump? Patel replied, no. But Booker said the best way to clarify whether he would lie for Mr. Trump would be for Patel to testify about what he told the grand jury. It would be utterly irresponsible for this committee to move forward with his nomination unless we know factually, which can be proven by looking at the documents, that he's refusing to testify toward. It would be irresponsible for us to move forward if we do not know that the future head of the Federal Bureau of Investigations would break the law and lie for the President of the United States, the senator said. We could find that out factually if we had access to the testimony, or if he would tell us what he said to the grand jury, which by the law of the United States of America, he's allowed to, but he's refusing to do so. Booker continued, he's refusing the transparency that he claims to adhere to. He is refusing to be direct with the United States Senate. He is refusing to be transparent and put it all out there. Did he or did he not lie for the president? That is the question. Patel and Whitehouse spar over grand jury testimony. During a second shorter round of questioning, Senator Sheldon Whitehouse, a Democrat from Rhode Island, asked Patel to authorize the Judiciary Panel to obtain the transcript of his testimony before a grand jury in 2022. I authorize this committee to get whatever is appropriate and lawful, he said. Patel and Whitehouse went back and forth on whether rules governing the secrecy of grand jury proceedings allow a witness to speak about their testimony and approve the transcripts released to Congress. I don't know if I singularly have that authority, Patel said. He later referenced a court order issued by the Chief Judge of the United States District Court in Washington, where the grand jury proceedings took place. The mention of a court order raised further questions from Whitehouse of whether one was in place that prohibited him from revealing his testimony before the grand jury. I can't go into court orders granted by the D.C. District Chief Judge, Patel said. You want me to violate a court order? In response to another question from Whitehouse about protecting documents held by the Federal Bureau of Investigations about the criminal investigations about Mr. Trump, Patel said he would preserve all records. In a second exchange with the Blue Menthol, Patel said he does not object to the committee seeking access to the transcript of his grand jury testimony. I'm here to testify to this committee about everything I'm allowed to, he said. Blue Menthol then asked Patel, what are you hiding? What wouldn't you tell us? The appearance here is that you have something to hide. Patel fields questions from multiple Democratic senators about song recorded by January 6 prison choir. Several Democratic senators have used part of their questioning Thursday on a song recorded by the January 6 prison choir, a group of prisoners who were charged for their roles in the January 6 attack in the United States Capitol. Patel has promoted the song Justice for All on social media, calling it powerful and moving in a March 2023 posting. But when he was asked about it during his confirmation hearing, he distanced himself from the group and the song. I promoted the heck out of raising money for families in need, Patel said during an exchange with Senator Adam Schiff, a Democrat from California. Schiff served on the House Select Committee that investigated the January 6th assault. And asked whether he did due diligence before promoting the song, Patel said he didn't record the song himself. I did not know about the violent offenders, and I did not participate in any of the violence in and around January 6th, he said. Schiff criticized Patel for associating himself with defendants who were accused of attacking police officers. Is that who we want running the Federal Bureau of Investigators? The senator asked. Federal Bureau of Investigations. He urged Patel to turn around and look at the United States Capitol police officers in the room. I want you to look at them if you can, if you have the courage to look them in the eye, Mr. Patel, and tell them you're proud of what you did. Tell them you're proud that you raised money off of people that assaulted their colleagues, that pepper sprayed them, that beat them with poles. Tell them you're proud of what you did, Schiff said. They're right there. They're guarding you today. Patel accused Schiff of telling an abject lie and said he never made money off of the song. I am fit to be the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, he said. Ooh, not good. Patel addresses 2020 hostage rescue mission in Nigeria. Senator Alex Padilla, a Democrat for California, asked Patel to discuss claims that he inaccurately said the United States had permission from the Nigerian government to use its airspace as part of a 2020 operation aimed at freeing Philip Walton, a 27-year-old who was taken hostage by armed men at his farm in Niger. Niger. The Atlantic first reported the incident last August. Former Defense Secretary Mark Esper, who served under Mr. Trump, wrote in his memoir that Patel, who was Senior Director for Counterterrorism at the time, told Pentagon officials that the State Department had received permission from the Nigerians, but they had not given their approval. The mission ultimately went forward, and the State Department received approval to use Nigerian airspace at the last minute. Esper wrote that his team suspected Patel made the approval story up, but they didn't have all the facts. Patel said the incident hits home because he had friends who were part of the SEAL Team 6 raid to rescue Walton. "There is never a time in my career that I would jeopardize the safety of the men and women in uniform," he said. Patel also cited comments from former national security officials who said he acted appropriately, relayed all information accurately, and never jeopardized the safety of hostages. Patel questioned about grand jury testimony in documents case. Senator Cory Booker, a New Jersey Democrat, questioned Patel in his testimony before a federal grand jury as part of the investigation into Mr. Trump's handling of sensitive government records after leaving office. Booker repeatedly pressed Patel about whether he testified to witnessing the president declassifying documents. Patel declined to disclose information about his testimony and instead urged Booker to seek the transcript of his appearance. Patel invoked the Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination during his appearance, Booker said. A spokesperson for Patel told CBS News in November 2022 that his testimony was compelled over his objection through the only legal means available to the government, a grant of limited immunity. After Mr. Trump's first term, Patel was designated by the president to serve as a representative to the National Archives and Records Administration. He told Breitbart News in May 2022 that Mr. Trump declassified whole sets of materials in anticipation of leaving government. The president had argued that he committed no wrongdoing with his handling of sensitive government records after leaving office in January 2021, in part because he declassified many documents. Confirmation hearing resumes. The Judiciary Committee has reconvened to continue the confirmation hearing of Patel for Federal Bureau of Investigations Director. Judiciary Committee breaks. The Judiciary Committee is taking a 30-minute lunch break and will resume questioning of Patel when it returns. Patel won't say outright that Trump lost the 2020 election. Senator Mazie Hirono, a Democrat from Hawaii, asked Patel whether Mr. Trump lost the 2020 election. President Biden's election was certified, Patel said. He was sworn in and he served as the President of the United States. Hirono said she was looking for a yes or no response. Blumenthal says Patel failed test of whether he would push back against unlawful directives from Trump. Democratic Senator Richard Blumenthal of Connecticut pressed Patel on whether he would tolerate the firing of Federal Bureau of Investigations agents who worked with former Special Counsel Jack Smith's office on the investigations into Mr. Trump. The president was charged in two separate cases brought by Smith, but they have since been dropped because long-standing Justice Department policy forbids the prosecution of a sitting president. Every Federal Bureau of Investigations employee will be held to the absolute same standard, and no one will be terminated for case assignments, Patel said. He later added that all Federal Bureau of Investigations employees will be protected from political retribution, but Blumenthal wasn't pleased with Patel's answer and said he failed the test of whether he would push back against unlawful directives from Mr. Trump. Blumenthal's line of questioning stemmed from the Justice Department's firing of roughly a dozen employees who worked for Smith on the investigations and prosecutions of Mr. Trump. The president has repeatedly attacked the Federal Bureau of Investigations for conducting the court-authorized search of his South Florida resort Mar-a-Lago in August 2022 and recovering more than 100 documents marked classified. Mr. Trump faced 40 charges as a result of his alleged mishandling of sensitive government records after leaving office and pleaded not guilty. The case was ultimately dropped by the Justice Department after Mr. Trump's election in November. Patel vows no retributive actions will be taken by FBI if he is confirmed. Patel sought to assuage concerns that he would not maintain the Federal Bureau of Investigations' independence and instead follow directions from Mr. Trump to open investigations into his political adversaries, such as former Vice President Kamala Harris. Any law enforcement investigation would only be launched on a factual, articulable, legal basis to do so, he said. I would never do anything unconstitutional or unlawful, and I never have, Patel said, later adding that he will always obey the law. During the exchange with Senator Chris Coons, a Democrat from Delaware, Patel was asked whether he would follow through on prior statements to refer his predecessor, former Federal Bureau of Investigations Director Chris Wray, for criminal prosecution. There is enough violent crime and enough national security threats to this country that the Federal Bureau of Investigation is going to be busy going forward preventing 100,000 overdoses, 100,000 rapes, and 17,000 homicides, he said. Patel told Coons that he has no interest, no desire, and will not, if confirmed, go backwards. There will be no weaponization at the Federal Bureau of Investigations. There will be no retributive actions taken by any Federal Bureau of Investigations should I be confirmed as Federal Bureau of Investigations Director. Claude Boucard, I think that's what you said. Claude Boucard quotes from Patel's book says, "It is not some conspiracy, it is what Mr. Patel said himself." Senator Amy Klobuchar, a Democrat from Minnesota, sorry if I'm butchering the name, ran through a list of comments and social media posts from Patel on a range of topics from the integrity of the 2020 election to the COVID-19 pandemic to criticisms of Mr. Trump's purported enemies. But Patel repeatedly told the panel that he didn't have some of the statements at issue in front of him and did not believe others were accurate. In one exchange, Klobuchar asked Patel whether, when promoting supplements that could allegedly help people detoxify the effects of COVID-19 vaccines, he conducted clinical trials. Patel said he was not a doctor, but did give people an opportunity to make an independent choice about what was best for their families. In another exchange, Klobuchar asked Patel whether he included former Attorney General Bill Barr on a list of so-called deep state executive branch employees because of a personal vendetta against him. Patel said it is a mischaracterization to call it an enemies list when the names are part of a glossary in the back of his 2023 book, Government Gangsters. I have no personal vendetta against Bill Barr, he said. As Klobuchar read over on time, she told the panel that she was quoting Patel's own words. It is his own words. It is not some conspiracy. It is what Mr. Patel actually said himself. Facts matter, she said. Patel, meanwhile, defended himself from the criticisms. Any accusations leveled against me that I would somehow put political bias before the Constitution are grotesquely unfair, and I will have you reminded that I have been endorsed by over 300,000 law enforcement officers to become the next director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, he said. Patel, we need to make sure Americans have trust again in surveillance measures. Republican Senator John Cornyn of Texas took up questioning on Section 702 of the Foreign Surveillance Act, which allows the United States government to collect digital communications of foreigners outside the United States. It has been criticized because Americans can end up being surveilled as well without a warrant. Patel has previously appeared to be critical of the way the statute was used under Ray. The issue for me is not with the FISA in 702. The issue has been those that have been in government service and abused it in the past, Patel said. And so we must work with Congress to provide the protections necessary for American citizens dealing with these matters, including hostage rescue operations in real time, which we use FISA collection to find and save American hostages. Patel said that having a warrant requirement to go through the information in real time is just not comported with the requirement to protect American citizenry. Cornyn said the newly installed CIA Director John Ratcliffe said that while 702 can be used appropriately, it can also be abused by people who are willing to cross a line they should not cross. They're both true, and that's why we need to work together to make sure Americans have trust again in these measures used to protect our country, Patel said. Patel says social media posts cited by Democrats are taken out of grotesque context. Following criticisms by Senator Sheldon Whitehouse, a Democrat from Rhode Island, Patel rejected the characterization of his comments. In the collective, all of those statements are taken out of grotesque context, he said. Patel accused his critics of intentionally putting false information into the public ether and creating more public discourse. The only thing that will matter if I am confirmed as director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations is a de-weaponized, depoliticized system of law enforcement completely devoted to rigorous obedience of the Constitution and a singular standard of justice. Patel says he disagrees with commutations of sentences for those who committed violence against police on January 6. Dermot asked Patel whether he agrees with Mr. Trump's decision to grant clemency to more than 1,500 people who were charged as a result of their conduct on January 6. The president granted the pardons and commutations just hours after he was sworn into his second term in office, which, by the way, was a blanket pardon. Patel said the pardon power rests with the president, but he appeared to split with Mr. Trump on his decision to commute the sentences of 14 defendants who were serving sentences after they were convicted of committing serious crimes on January 6th. I have always rejected any violence against law enforcement, and I have included in that group specifically addressed any violence against law enforcement on January 6th, he said. I do not agree with the commutation of any sentence of any individual who committed violence against law enforcement. Among those whose sentences were commuted by Mr. Trump hours after he was sworn in was Stuart Rhodes, the founder of the far-right group The Oath Keepers, who was sentenced to 18 years in prison for seditious conspiracy and other crimes. Others who received commutations include members of the far-right group The Proud Boys, who were serving sentences after they were convicted of numerous crimes and accused of assaulting law enforcement. Now, I will say, the insurrectionists, they violated the law, so as far as I know, all of them should be in jail. Because if you guys remember, I covered it in the stream, the United States Constitution literally states that insurrection is a serious crime. So literally all of them should be in jail. Just saying. Based on what I know. Patel, I have always respected law enforcement. In the first round of questioning from Grassley, Patel pushed back against the assertion that he criticized law enforcement on January 6th. I have always respected law enforcement, he said. I have taken that oath and will take that oath again, God willing, to be the next director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Patel again reiterated that there can never be a tolerance for violence against law enforcement, and anyone that commits an act of violence against law enforcement must be investigated, prosecuted, and imprisoned. On January 6th, I said the same thing about the acts against law enforcement. He praised the Capitol Police for their response on January 6th and said he will call out corruption in government because it is a privilege to serve this nation. Patel also rejected claims that he has promoted QAnon conspiracy theories. I have publicly rejected outright QAnon baseless conspiracy theories or any other baseless conspiracy theories. They must be addressed head on with the truth, he said. Patel provides two-pronged plan for boosting trust in the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Patel kicked off his opening statement by introducing his parents and sister, who traveled to Washington, D.C. for the hearing. He said he is committed to justice, fairness, and the rule of law, and said American values have been the driving force of his career. Protecting the rights of the Constitution is of the utmost importance to me, Patel said. Patel said his experience working as a public defender early in his career underscored the importance of due process. Excuse me. The screen's dark. Patel then laid out what he said is a twofold plan for improving the public's trust in the Federal Bureau of Investigations. We must tackle violent crime, he said. The priority of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, if I am confirmed, is to ensure that our communities are protected and safeguarded and our children have parks to play in and not needles to walk over. The way we do this, we let good cops be cops. The second prong, he said, is aggressive constitutional oversight from Congress. The public trust can only be restored if there is full transparency, he said. He's a hypocrite for saying that. Because if you're being completely transparent, then you would have answered some of the previous senators' questions to you like, directly. Just saying, there were a couple of questions he didn't answer. Patel pledged to respond to appropriate requests from Congress expeditiously and fully. I am committed to working alongside the dedicated men and women of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, he said. They are our warriors of justice, and I will always have their backs because they have the backs of the American people. Patel sworn in. Patel was sworn in for his confirmation hearing and will deliver opening remarks. Tillis introduces Patel. Senator Tom Tillis introduced Patel at the hearing, laying out his background and professional experience. Cash possesses significant expertise and ironclad commitment to justice, and he's an outstanding choice to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations, the North Carolina Republican said. Tillis said Patel continues to advocate for justice and transparency and to be ever vigilant in defending our great democracy and the rule of law. The GOP senator said he created a $H bingo card that includes attacks he expects to hear against Patel. A cash bingo card, that's what it is. I am honored to provide my strongest recommendation for his confirmation, Tillis said. Grassley refutes Durbin's characterization of Patel's January 6 remarks. Grassley pushed back on Durbin's characterization of what Patel said about January 6, calling it a mischaracterization. Patel was not talking about the police officers who responded to the Capitol, Grassley said, but was instead talking about senior Pentagon leadership failing to mobilize the National Guard. His comments had nothing to do with police, he said. Durbin lambasts Patel for January 6 comments. Durbin read a series of comments made by Patel on social media about the January 6, 2021 assault on the United States Capitol, including his claims that officers who respond to the assault were cowards in uniform exposed. Do you think they were cowards, he said, noting that officers from both Capitol Police and Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Police Department responded. Durbin also highlighted Patel's claims that the Federal Bureau of Investigations planned the events of January 6 and said he has been involved in the recording of songs performed by those who were in prison as a result of their actions 4 years ago. Durbin says Patel does not meet the high standard expected of Federal Bureau of Investigation employees. In his own opening remarks, Senator Dick Durbin, the top Democrat of the committee, warned about the damage that is done to the Federal Bureau of Investigations when the Bureau is used to pursue a president's personal objectives, citing former Federal Bureau of Investigations Director J. Edgar Hoover's tenure leading the Bureau. He said Congress has taken steps to ensure the independence of the Federal Bureau of Investigations and highlighted the Bureau's values of fidelity, bravery, and integrity. I do not believe you meet the standard, he said, of the high standard expected of Federal Bureau of Investigation employees. Mr. Patel has neither the experience, the temperament, nor the judgment to lead an agency of 38,000 agencies and field offices around the globe, he said. Durbin, an Illinois Democrat, raised Patel's prior comments, including his suggestion that he would close the Federal Bureau of Investigation's Washington, D.C. headquarters and go after members of the media. Does this sound like the kind of nonpartisan law enforcement professional who should lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations? Not to me, he said. This is someone who has left behind a trail of grievances throughout his life, lashing out at anyone who disrespects him or doesn't agree with him. Grassley warns the Federal Bureau of Investigation in crisis in opening remarks. Grassley, an Iowa Republican, opened the hearing by offering prayers to those who died in the plane crash in the Potomac late Wednesday night. This is a horrible, hard-to-understand disaster that demands answers, he said. Turning to Patel's nomination, Grassley highlighted his background and stressed that it positions him well to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Mr. Patel's career has been a study in fighting unpopular but righteous causes, exposing corruption and putting America first, he said. Grassley warned that public trust in the Federal Bureau of Investigations has declined, and said the Bureau has been plagued by abuse, lack of transparency, and weaponization. It's your job to restore the public trust and return the Federal Bureau of Investigations to its core mission of fighting crime, he said. Grassley also refuted the claims that Patel has a so-called enemies list in his book. Patel lists the names of more than 50 former or current U.S. officials who he believes are part of the deep state, leading to concerns by his critics that he could use his position as Federal Bureau of Investigations Director to target them with investigations. But Grassley told the panel that an enemies list is not a fair characterization. Mr. Patel has identified those he believes have put politics and personal ambition over service to the country, he said. He has called out those who've used the institutions like the Federal Bureau of Investigations to achieve their own personal gain. Mr. Patel has said he believes that people who do this should be named and that Americans deserve transparency so that they can make their own judgment as they did in this last election. He called other attacks against Patel unfounded and said he has the qualifications needed to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigations at this time. Should you be confirmed, you'll take charge of an Federal Bureau of Investigations that is in crisis, Grassley said. Grassley gavels in. Senate Judiciary Chairman Senator Chuck Grassley gravelled in the hearing shortly after 9:30 a.m. He opened by acknowledging the Wednesday night crash in the Potomac. I was reading from the last part of the hearing to the beginning. Oh well. Patel's hearing set to proceed despite plane crash outside of Washington, D.C. In an opinion piece for the Wall Street Journal, Patel laid out how he would approach the role of Federal Bureau of Investigations Director and pledged to work alongside the men and women of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, calling them warriors of justice. If confirmed, I will remain focused on the Federal Bureau of Investigations' core mission and not involve the Bureau in prosecutorial decisions. Determining whether someone should be charged with a crime is the responsibility of the Justice Department, not the Federal Bureau of Investigations, he wrote. If confirmed, I will guide the agency in investigating criminals and safeguarding the homeland. Patel said he believes there are two foundational steps needed to shore up the public's confidence in the Federal Bureau of Investigations. First, he wrote, good cops be cops. Leadership means supporting agents in their mission to apprehend criminals and protect our citizens. Patel wrote that if he is confirmed, he will focus on streamlining operations at the Bureau's headquarters in Washington and boosting the presence of field agents nationwide. Collaboration with local law enforcement is crucial to fulfilling the Federal Bureau of Investigations' mission, he said. Mr. Trump's pick also highlighted the need for transparency. Members of Congress have hundreds of unanswered requests to the Federal Bureau of Investigations, Patel wrote. If confirmed, I will be a strong advocate for congressional oversight, ensuring that the Federal Bureau of Investigations operates with the openness necessary to rebuild trust by simply replying to lawmakers. Patel's hearing set to proceed despite plane crash outside of Washington, D.C. The Senate Judiciary Committee is set to move forward with Patel's confirmation hearing despite the deadly plane crash near Reagan National Airport in Arlington, Virginia on Wednesday night. Washington, D.C. Fire and EMS Chief John Donnelly told reporters during a briefing Thursday morning that at least 28 bodies have been recovered. He said officials don't believe there are survivors. The Federal Aviation Administration said a plane operated by American Airlines flight from Wichita, Kansas, collided midair with an Army Black Hawk helicopter. Officials said there were 60 people and 4 crew on board the aircraft, and the helicopter was carrying 3 soldiers. Patel likely to face sharp questioning. In order to win confirmation, Patel will need to secure support from all 53 Senate Republicans, assuming all Democrats oppose his nomination. But he is likely to face sharp questions from the Judiciary Committee about his fealty to Mr. Trump and his distrust of the Justice Department and Federal Bureau of Investigations, the nation's premier law enforcement agency. In his book, Government Gangsters, The Deep State, the Truth, and the Battle for Our Democracy, Patel said the Federal Bureau of Investigations has become compromised and has claimed there is so-called deep state of career government officials who attempted to take down Mr. Trump. He also suggested in a September radio interview that the Federal Bureau of Investigations' Washington, D.C. headquarters should be shuttered and reopened as a museum of the deep state. That's different from what he said in the hearings, if you remember what I said earlier. Patel told conservative commentator Steve Bannon in December 2023 that a second Trump administration would prosecute the president's perceived enemies. We will go out and find the conspirators, not just in government, but in the media. Yes, we are going to come after the people in the media who lied about American citizens, who helped Joe Biden rig presidential elections, he said. We are going to come after you, whether it's criminal or civilly, we will figure that out. But yeah, we are putting you all on notice. That right there is not what he said in the confirmation hearing. So, as you can see, he's showing like that he's a pro-Trumper, and he's saying that the elections were rigged and all that stuff. So, basically, he has lied to the senators in his confirmation hearing, because what he is saying now doesn't reflect what he said in the confirmation hearings. And it's clear And he also like avoided answering questions. And it seems like if he is director of the Federal Bureau of Investigations, he will do everything in his power to make it good for Trump. So basically, Trump can control it with Kash Patel at the helm. That's what I'm getting from this so far, guys. Federal Bureau of Investigations insider raises concerns about Kash Patel's role in hostage rescue. Days before this week's high-stakes confirmation hearing of Kash Patel to be Federal Bureau of Investigations director, a Bureau insider has come forward with new information questioning Patel's judgment during sensitive hostage rescue missions, CBS News has learned. The whistleblower, whose identity is being withheld by Senate Democrats for fear of retaliation, worked with the Federal Bureau of Investigations Hostage Recovery Fusion Cell, which leads the government's missions to rescue hostages overseas. The whistleblower alleges that Patel violated firmly entrenched protocols to keep such operations under wraps until the captives are safely in United States hands and their families have been notified. In a letter obtained by CBS News, Senator Dick Durbin, the ranking Democrat on the Senate Judiciary Committee, wrote that Patel, while serving on the National Security Council during the first Trump term, broke protocol regarding hostage rescues by publicly commenting without authorization on the then-in-progress retrieval of 2 Americans held captive by Iranian-backed militants in Yemen in October 2020. And then, what to know about Kash Patel? Kash Patel was born on Long Island, New York, and attended the University of Richmond. He received his law degree from Pace University and has a certificate in international law from the University College London. He began his career as a public defender in South Florida and worked as a trial attorney in the Justice Department's National Security Division. He also was a legal liaison to Joint Special Operations Command. In 2017, Patel was special counsel on counterterrorism at the House of Intelligence Committee and then worked as a senior committee aide to its then chairman, former Representative Devin Nunes, and as a senior counsel at the House Reform and Oversight Committee. During the first Trump administration, he worked for the National Security Council as principal deputy at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence and Chief of Staff to Acting Defense Secretary Christopher Miller. Patel joined the board of directors for the Trump Media and Technology Group, which owns the social media platform Truth Social, in April 2022, and served as a national security advisor to the president during the campaign. Oh shoot. You guys can still see it? Yeah, good. I told you this was going to be a long article. So this article goes over the events of Kash Patel's confirmation hearing. Now, as I said earlier, the stuff that he said before the confirmation hearing, which is what I recently read versus what I recently read earlier, didn't match with what he said earlier. Because he avoided questions like, where was it? Okay. He disagrees with the commutation sentence for those who committed violence. Bro, have you seen the January 6th insurrection video? Like, everyone was a part of it. All of them deserve to be, like, in jail for what they did. Like, it was bad. And it is true. In the government gangster book he has, there's a list. And then here's the thing. Patel won't admit that Trump lost the 2020 election. He just says, no, Biden won, but I will not say Trump lost. Like, it's easy to just say that Trump lost, but he won't say that, which shows that he has fealty to Trump, which is bad. You don't want a bipartisan person as director of Federal Bureau of Investigations, because that means that they will do things for their party that they align with, which is not good. It is bad. The Federal Bureau of Investigations should be for the people, regardless of the political spectrum. It should just be for the American people and root out, like, bad stuff. And then, whatever, well, there was another stuff. This one. The question is, will you lie for the President of the United States? Will you lie for Donald Trump? No. And then, okay, so he said no, but we need facts, I guess. Anyway, so that's just the confirmation hearings, which then will lead to the next article that I got for you guys, which is the bad things that he did. So that was just forbidding what happened at the confirmation. This is basically about all the stuff that he's done that's bad, because I just wanted to see what was bad about him. Alright, so this is from, let's see, Democrats, judiciaryhouse.gov, House Committee on the Judiciary, Democrats ranking member Jamie Raskin. Alright, Press releases, ranking member Raskin Kash Patel is dangerous, unfit to lead federal Bureau investigations. All right. Washington, D.C., January 30, 2025. Today, or Thursday last week, Representative Jamie Raskin, ranking member of the House Judiciary Committee, released the following statement rebuking President Donald Trump's dangerous pick to lead the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI. Kash Patel, after his confirmation hearing before the Senate Judiciary Committee, only further proved that he is staggeringly unfit to lead the nation's premier law enforcement agency. Kash Patel's unrepentant enthusiasm for violent January 6 insurrectionists, his cartoon comic books about how Hillary Queenton spread lies to stop King Donald from becoming our king, and his comically evasive and petulant answers to members of the Senate refusing to acknowledge plain facts about his own statements now tell us everything we need to know. This political operative's wavering commitment to the rule of law and spectacular disrespect for the truth disqualify him as a candidate to lead the nation's premier law enforcement organization. He is a dangerous and cartoonish choice for the job. Trump nominated Patel to serve as Federal Bureau Investigation Director only for his unflinching subservience and sycophancy. He knew Patel would carry out his agenda of unhinged retribution and vengeance without regard to the rule of law and the Constitution. Kash Patel vilifies the free press and threatens to come after reporters. He publishes a list of so-called deep state officials targeted for retribution. He fans the flames of conspiracy theories and acts as an eager mouthpiece for Russian propaganda against President Joe Biden by pushing the thoroughly debunked FD 10234 form. He touts the dangerous and baseless theory that the Federal Bureau of Investigation planned the January 6th insurrection on the Capitol as if they planned the attack on themselves, and refers to violent rioters who assaulted law enforcement as political prisoners like Nelson Mandela or Alexei Navalny. He embraces fringe groups like QAnon, which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has linked to violent domestic extremism. His nonprofit, which purports to support criminals charged for their participation in the January 6th attack, has itself been credibly accused of self-dealing. Republican appointees who worked aside Kash Patel balked at the idea of him leading the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and even Trump can see that Kash Patel is kind of crazy. Kash Patel's agenda is to reshape our nation's premier law enforcement agency into a tool for Trump. What the heck? Oh, sorry. What was I? Shoot. For Trump to wield against his rivals and silence dissent. The American people need a federal Bureau of Investigation director motivated by duty to the people and the rule of law, not political grievance and fantasies of revenge and retribution. Kash Patel lacks the experience, temperament, and understanding needed to lead the Bureau. I urge the Senate to reject this shocking nomination. The evidence disqualifying Kash Patel from leading the Federal Bureau of Investigation is irrefutable. New York Times. Patel's loyalty to Trump raises doubts over Federal Bureau of Investigation's independence. Mr. Patel's embrace of January 6 conspiracy theories and unflinching fealty are the coin of the realm in Mr. Trump's orbit. But in the view of his many critics, and even some who publicly sing his praises, Mr. Patel's oft-stated loyalty to the president poses one of the most significant challenges to the independence of the Federal Bureau of Investigation in the century since J. Edgar Hoover. Washington Post. Kash Patel has vowed retribution. As Federal Bureau of Investigation Director, he could do it. The idea that he is going to become the Federal Bureau of Investigation Director is appalling, said Charles Kupperman, who was Deputy National Security Advisor in the previous Trump White House while Patel worked as an aide to the National Security Council. His legal career is modest at best. His ideas are ludicrous. CNN. The list appears as an appendix at the end of Patel's 2023 book, Government Gangsters, which is a thing. It names more than 50 current or former United States officials that he claims are members of the executive branch deep state, which he describes as a dangerous threat to democracy. Washington Post. Kash Patel has an enemies list centered on grievance. Patel's list was delineated in his 2023 book, Government Gangsters, a screed that mirrors Patel's children's book series, The Plot Against the King, the eponymous king being Trump, and casting anti-Trump and anti-Patel forces as wrong or evil or both. Trump gave Gangsters his blessing, calling it a brilliant roadmap highlighting every corrupt actor that would be used to help us take back the White House and remove these gangsters from all of government. Associated Press. Music to Trump's ears. Whitewashing January 6 riot with song experts on extremism and propaganda say the song is another example of how Trump and his most ardent allies are trying to gloss over an avalanche of evidence proving the Capitol riot was anything but an act of patriotic resistance. Bye-bye, Miley, Tyler, Rihanna, and all the rest who spent millions trying for the coveted #1 spot, one of the producers, Kash Patel, wrote. Let me read that again. Kash Patel was the producer. So he lied. In the confirmation hearing, saying that he had nothing to do with it. Cool, yeah, he had something to do with it. Cool. MSNBC, Kash Patel once said he would come after journalists and now hangs over his federal Bureau of Investigation candidacy. We will go out and find the conspirators, not just in government, but in the media. Patel told Steve Bannon on his podcast in 2023, yes, we're going to come after the people in the media who lied about American citizens, who helped Joe Biden rig presidential elections. We're going to come after you. Whether it's criminal or civilly, we'll figure that out, but yeah, we're putting you all on notice. He threatened the American people. That's just a threat to the American people. All because he assumes the presidential election was rigged. Anyway, The Economist, Mr. Patel has insinuated that the Federal Bureau of Investigation had a hand in the January 6th insurrection. No, it didn't. How? When law enforcement came in to stop it, that's just out there. That's a crazy assumption. Mother Jones, Patel praised QAnon, saying, there's a lot of good to a lot of it. And he agreed with the host who said Q had been so right on so many things. Patel praised Q for starting a movement. The Guardian, cynical cash grab, Federal Bureau of Investigation Chief Nominee Kash Patel's profitable links in the nonprofit world. The Kash Foundation has not specified or identified any of the beneficiaries of his charitable activities, and new information has prompted deepening questions about how Patel and those around him may be deriving private benefits from the organization. So, Kash Patel talks about transparency, saying we need to be transparent, but he's not being transparent here about his Kash Foundation. He's lied in his confirmation hearing, stating that he didn't have anything to do with the January 6th Riders song, when literally here, he was one of the producers. And he shows fealty to Trump, which is dangerous because the FBI should be for the law, for the American people, not for any political agendas. So this article basically just highlights all the bad stuff that Kash Patel has done. Some of them. Not all of them. If you watch Brian Tyler Cohen or Midas Chutch, they do cover clips of Kash Patel saying it. So, yeah, I think he's not a good fit for director of the FBI. If you guys agree as well, feel free to go here. So, there is a bunch of links online towards a petition to prevent Kash Patel from being director of the FBI. So if you are interested, please support this movement. I don't want him to be our director of FBI after everything that's been said, after how he lied in the confirmation hearing, and then threatening the American people, assuming that the presidential elections for Joe Biden were rigged, okay, and all this stuff, and I think that's just horrible. But yeah, this is a link to it. It's by Stand Up America, and I'm not gonna lie, when I try to find it without having the link handy, you can't find it. So let me just copy this and put it into the stream chat. So there it is. It's in stream chat. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I can't pin it. But yeah, again, this website is dedicated to preventing Kash Patel's nomination for the director of the FBI. So if you don't want him to be the FBI, by all means, go here. Go to Stand Up America, reject Kash Patel's nomination, put in your first name, last name, email, street address, city, zip code, and your mobile number. And what will happen here is once you put in that information, you click on the Start Writing button, and then it will prepare an automated email that you can send to your state representatives, urging them to not allow Kash Patel to be FBI director. That's the whole thing. So as you can see, 72,916 letters have been sent, and their goal here in Stand Up America is 102,400 letters. So they are 29,484 letters away from reaching their goal of 102,400 letters to state senators stating, don't choose Kash Patel for FBI director. So there is that. So that's the whole thing about this link. I have posted it in stream chat on my Twitch stream and my YouTube stream. If you didn't know, I am streaming on 2 platforms at the same time now. And the last thing I want to talk about, I'm going to end this on good news. Great news. So basically, Federal Bureau investigation agents file class action lawsuit against Trump's Justice Department over retribution for January 6th and Mar-a-Lago investigations. So basically, if you didn't hear, a lot of Federal Bureau of Investigation agents have just been fired, and most of them were connected to the whole like January 6th insurrectionist thing. So yeah, they were being fired because they were involved in the January 6th investigations. That's why they were fired. And now they are fighting back. So that means there is a resistance against the Trump's administration of doing really out there horrible things. So yeah, so here's the article. And I believe this is by The Independent. Federal Bureau of Investigation agents file class action lawsuit against Trump's Justice Department over retribution for January 6th and Mar-a-Lago investigations. Federal Bureau of Investigation agents accuse the Department of Justice of unlawful and retaliatory purges. Okay, Federal Bureau of Investigation agents who worked on cases surrounding the January 6th attack and investigations of Donald Trump are suing the Department of Justice to block the administration from unlawful and retaliatory purges as the president and his allies launch a campaign of retribution against government agencies like the federal hiring freeze, the federal funding freeze, disbanding the Aviation Safety Committee, pressuring the head of the Federal Aviation Administration to resign. Yeah, stuff like that. A class action lawsuit brought by 9 anonymous agents in Washington, D.C. on Tuesday includes a copy of a 3-page survey that Justice Department leadership is using to identify agents who worked on cases involving the president and the prosecution of hundreds of people in connection with the Capitol assault. Another group of agents in a separate lawsuit are seeking a court's protection from the anticipated retaliatory decision to expose their personal information and for the potential vigilante action by those who they were investigating. See, that right there is a problem. It boggles my mind that the president just blanket pardoned 1,500 insurrectionists. And by the way, the Constitution of the United States of America views insurrection as a serious crime, so of course they should go to jail for it. But then Trump blanket pardoned them, stating like, oh, some of them, like, did violent actions. It doesn't matter. The act of insurrection already puts you in a position to be arrested and sent to jail. It's a serious crime according to the Constitution. We've covered this in the previous stream. This is bad. The fact that Federal Bureau of Investigation agents are fighting to protect themselves because of this, like, it's bad. It's horrible. It's abhorrent. Like, I don't know what's going through Trump's head for doing this, or not even Trump's head, the Trump administration. I don't know what's going through their minds when they were doing this. See, agents fear that Justice Department leadership under Trump's instruction will use the list to identify agents and other Federal Bureau of Investigation personnel to be terminated as a form of politically motivated retribution, according to the first complaint. See, the Federal Bureau of Investigation should be for the people, for the rule of the law of the Constitution, not for some political agenda. And you're seeing here that the Department of Justice is being used to fuel Trump's political agenda, and it's horrible. It is abhorrent. This is not how the Federal Bureau of Investigation should be doing it. Plaintiffs assert that the very act of compiling lists of persons who worked on matters that upset Donald Trump is retaliatory in nature, obviously, intended to intimidate Federal Bureau of Investigation agents and other personnel and to discourage them from reporting any future malfeasance and by Donald Trump and his agents, the lawsuit states. The lawsuit also notes that Elon Musk and his allies are working to access government databases and house personal information without regard to security protocols and without a legitimate business purpose, and that their personal information has been published on the dark web by convicted rioters. Bro, Elon and Trump administration has done something bad, abhorrent, and I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Like, it's violating the law. Plaintiffs legitimately fear that the information being compiled will be accessed by persons who are not authorized to have access to it and who lack the requisite security clearances to handle such information. According to the lawsuit, plaintiffs further assert that even if they are not targeted for termination, they may face other retaliatory acts such as demotion, denial of job opportunities, and or denial of promotions in the future. A redacted copy of the questionnaire was attached in court documents showing that agents were asked to identify their specific roles in the investigation stemming from Trump's attempts to overturn the 2020 presidential election in his possession of classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, that totally sounds like, former President Joe Biden tried to rig the elections in 2020. Yeah, totally. Even though right here, copy of questionnaire stemming over like the Trump's attempts to overturn the 2020 presidential election. The publication of those surveys could place them in immediate risk of serious harm, according to the agents who are asking a judge to block the dissemination of or publication of the surveys. The agents claim violations of their First Amendment rights and a breach of federal privacy laws that prohibit the Justice Department from disseminating the identities of Federal Bureau investigation personnel. A second lawsuit filed by a separate group of 7 Federal Bureau investigation agents represented by the Federal Bureau Investigation Agents Association and nonpartisan watchdog group State Democracy Defenders Fund seeks a temporary restraining order to block the release of names of any Federal Bureau investigation personnel targeted by Trump's administration. The individuals being targeted have served in law enforcement for decades, often putting their lives on the line for the citizens of this country, according to a statement from Norm Eisen, executive chair of the State Democracy Defenders Fund, which filed the complaint on the agents' behalf. Their rights and privacy must be preserved. Rightly so. Chris Mattei, an attorney for Federal Bureau investigation agents seeking an injunction to block the release of their names, called the Justice Department's reported plans an appalling attack on nonpartisan public servants who have dedicated their lives to protecting our communities and our nation. It is clear that the threatened disclosure is a prelude to an unlawful purge of the Federal Bureau investigation, slowly driven by the Trump administration's vengeful and political motivations, Mattei said in a statement shared with The Independent. Releasing the names of these agents would ignite a firestorm of harassment towards them and their families, and it must be stopped immediately, especially when Trump blanket pardoned 1,500 insurrectionists. So we got criminals on the streets, folks, and of course they're going to be targeting the people that put them in jail. The Independent requested comment from the Justice Department and White House. Trump swiftly issued pardons and commuted the sentences for virtually every convicted writer as one of his first official actions of the Oval Office on January 20th, while Ed Martin, the acting United States Attorney in Washington, is moving to dismiss the remaining cases against people accused of joining a Trump-fueled mob on January 6, 2021, which is insane. This is crazy. For those of you that didn't see the January 6 riot, what happened on that day was horrible. And the people that did that deserve to be in jail. They resisted law enforcement. They were causing chaos on the Capitol. So, of course, they should be put in jail. And I want to remind you that our president, the current U.S. president, blanket pardoned 1,500 criminals and left them into our streets. Them's the facts. And it's bad. Now, former special counsel Jack Smith effectively dismissed the 2 sprawling federal cases against the president, and he resigned before Trump returned to office. Kash Patel, Trump's nominee to lead the Federal Bureau investigation, spent his Senate confirmation hearing last week trying to evade his record of conspiracy theories in support for January 6 rioters. See, what did I tell you he was avoiding, including his fundraising for defendants accused of attacking law enforcement after he spent years threatening to prosecute a so-called deep state and members of the press, among other perceived enemies of the Trump administration. Democratic members of Congress and state attorneys general are now demanding that Patel testify to the unprecedented attack against federal law enforcement agents in the wake of Trump's presidency. Shortly after his confirmation hearing, we learned that more than a dozen high-ranking Federal Bureau investigations officials were fired, and that the Federal Bureau investigations is developing a list of all agents and staff who worked at investigations and prosecutions related to the January 6th Capitol insurrection. The attorneys general wrote Tuesday, Mr. Patel must answer questions about this unprecedented attack on the Federal Bureau investigations before senators vote on his confirmation. So, those are the good news right there, is that if you think people are just letting the Trump administration do whatever they want, there are people in the United States of America resisting this. Because I'm going to say this right now, it is wrong. Again, if you've seen the video, you will know that all of those insurrectionists, those rioters, deserve to be in jail. As far as I know. I don't know of any rioter that from January 6th that should be released. I don't know of any. And fun fact, some of them that did get released immediately got arrested again because they did unlawful conduct. So again, let me just paint this clear. Let me paint this clear for you guys. let me paint this clear for you guys. The Trump administration, President Trump, executive order, released 1,500 criminals onto our streets, people that were involved in the insurrection and the January 6th rioters thing, like the day that people attacked the Capitol, and law enforcement had to fight to defend the Capitol. It was a civil war, basically. And those people that did that, they got arrested, rightly so, because they basically broke the law and caused an insurrection or whatever. Like, people call them insurrectionists, of course, because they call it an insurrection, which the U.S. Constitution says is a serious crime. So, of course, all of them go to jail. And within, first day in office, Trump released blanket pardoned insurrectionists into our streets. Guys, tell me, how is that good? How is that right? It is not. It is wrong, and it is bad. It is abhorrent that the President of the United States just blanket pardoned 1,500 criminals onto our streets. Just let that sink in, that the President allowed 1,500 criminals out on our streets. And then now, his nominee for the Federal Bureau of Investigations is avoiding questions from the Senate. He's lied. And he's showing fealty to Trump. The FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigations, is for the people, for the country, not for a political agenda, and it's showing that, he has fealty to Trump, which is a massive concern, because then, if he becomes the director, there is a chance that he's going to manipulate the FBI to work in favor of Trump's policies, which that shouldn't be the case. So this is a very serious thing. I don't know if he's been elected or confirmed into it, but that's why I showed that petition. If you guys don't want a guy like him to be the director of the FBI, I urge you to sign that petition. It is in the stream chat. It's also in stream chat on YouTube. I urge you guys to do that. So what did I talk about? So basically, I talked about who Kash Patel is, Kash Patel's confirmation hearing last Thursday, January 30th, 2025, all the bad stuff that he's done, well, not all the bad, some of the major bad stuff he's done, a petition to prevent Kash Patel to become director of the FBI, and FBI agents filing class lawsuits against the Trump's Justice Department to fight for their rights because they were wronged, basically. So, yeah, the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents that were wronged, they're fighting back by filing lawsuits against the Trump's Justice Department, which is good. So, yeah, again, can't stress it enough. If you guys, I didn't mention in the beginning of this segment, but if you guys want to, this is mainly for American U.S. viewers, if you want to fight for your rights, vote. Vote in your local elections, state elections, the midterm elections 2 years from now, the presidential election 4 years from now. Vote. That idea that your vote does not count is wrong. Votes do matter. At the very least, they're a statistic to show, hey, people don't want this person leading. And then another thing is, if you want to fight back against stuff like this, you can contact your state senators, because state senators represent your state, and they go to the government and say, hey, my state doesn't want this. So if you contact your state senators, call them, email them, let them know, I don't want them to do this, or I want them to do that. Urge your state senators to do what you want them to do for you and your state. So 2 ways to fight for your rights, or fight for what you want. Voting and contacting your state senators. So that's how you do it. And again, I will just reiterate, if you guys don't want Kash Patel to be the next FBI director, I am showing this right now. It is a petition by Stand Up America to reject Kash Patel's nomination for FBI director. And also, I didn't even read it. The email, what it says is, Donald Trump's pick for FBI director, Kash Patel, is not fit for the job, having no senior law enforcement experience and never holding a Senate-confirmed position. Even staunch MAGA acolytes think he's profoundly unqualified. Trump nominated Kash Patel as FBI director in order to turn the FBI into his personal tool for political revenge. Instead of focusing on protecting Americans and upholding the rule of law, Patel would abuse the FBI's power to settle Trump's political scores. The bottom line, Patel would make us less safe. In 2 clicks, send an email to your senators and urge them to reject Kash Patel's nomination. So, yeah, that's the whole thing. So again, when you get to this website, which is actually very hard to find on Google now, so that's why I posted in stream chat, both Twitch and YouTube, Um, Basically, to do this, to sign the petition, you uh, fill in the blanks, so your first name, last name, email, street address, city, zip postal code, and put in your mobile number, and then click on the button, start writing, and then the next page will be saying that these are your state senators, because it bases the senators you email off of where you live, because every state has different senators, and then you just hit send. So, and it will generate an email stating this and send it to your state senators. So, yeah, and again, they have, it's a big thing. It may not look like it's a lot, but it's a big thing because 72,916 letters were sent. I am one of them. And they are 29,484 letters away from their goal of 102,400 letters to state senators telling them to not let him be FBI director. So there is that. So yeah, again, guys, please be aware and understand that what the Trump administration has done so far is bad. So, and it doesn't help the American people. So, and yeah, we're going to leave it at that. There's been so much that the Trump administration has done that I disapprove of, but yeah, this is just a part of it. So again, to prevent further rambling, to fight for what you believe is right, vote in your local, state, midterm, and presidential elections, contact your state senators. If you don't want Kash Patel to be FBI director, just sign the petition that I have that is from State of America. And yeah, it's a lot. I spent an hour talking about this because I believe it is important to talk about it, especially with the stuff that the Trump administration is doing that is going to affect U.S. citizens' daily lives. So yeah, when you have someone like me that barely dabbles in politics, get into politics because of stuff like this, that means there's something wrong with the presidency. At least that's what I think anyway. But hey, I'm just exercising my First Amendment rights and saying what I believe is right. So feel free to agree or disagree with me and let me know what you think. And yeah, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll continue with my regularly scheduled Twitch stream, learning languages and playing games. So look forward to that. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Did you know you can AFK Bloods and Zaya whilst learning to code in Python? Go to boot.dev. We've known our students to pull it off. Here's how. Monitor 1, code. Monitor 2, level rune crafting. Before you know it, you'll have written thousands of lines of real code and even knocked out that Karamja Elite Diary rune crafting requirement. It's well known that developers make bank and work remotely, but only slightly less well known is that you'll never have to be bored while learning to code these days. No lengthy video lectures required. We won't tell you it'll be easy. It won't be, but it is fun. Even addicting if you love computers and puzzle solving. You won't be alone. Meet Boots, an expert computer scientist, accomplished wizard, and bear. He's an AI built with the most advanced models and trained specifically to gently nudge you and your code in the right direction instead of simply giving you the answers. We can't stand dark patterns. Won't allow any student to pay for something they don't enjoy. All our courses are free to try, and if you don't like them for any reason, we'll give you your money back within 30 days. Bosses, bears, and boots await you, and a bright future as a developer. If you've got it in you, go to boot.dev and learn to code now.
Wherever your fancy takes you, we'll help you find it. Its sparkle will carry you away with the mood of the moment. You'll feel happily free, but captivated. Lovely way of turning reality into a beautiful dream. Luxuriously packaged into a fantasy of blue and green, all of fascinating forms.
Hello, I'm back. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. Oh, there's a members only stream pause. No freaking way. Narissa's live? She is live! Oh my gosh! It's a members only stream too. Hooray! I ain't showing it. Okay, I'm getting things set up. Before I even get into the lessons of Rosetta Stone and all that fun stuff, guys, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe, where she is trying to protect her daughter from her ex-husband, and also update: the ex-husband has harmed the daughter. If you want to support and learn more about this, type the link into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you get to my Twitch channel, which will pop up shortly, because I haven't switched the tab. Let's see. There we go. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Clicking on the image of the panel will redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Kill, Keep, or Save, Support Legal Fees. So my friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who is absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she has to replenish her retainer to keep her representation as her case is complicated. Any help would really be appreciated. So, if you guys can donate, please do. If not, spread the word. If you can't do that, well, hey, thanks a lot for listening. A special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Anais Wynn, and Shane Sosa, for donating to the cause. Your contributions mean a lot. Okay, so... Alright, so with that being said, we are going to learn some Japanese. So we got 10 minutes of speaking.
The line goes,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's for Japanese. Oh! It's nice to hear Narissa Ravencroft live.
私のボーイフレンドのニコラスをご存知ですか?
私のボーイフレンドのニコラスをご存知ですか? I've come to realize that ご存知 means do you know? Do you know? You know. Do you know this person?
はい、以前同じ会社で働いていました。
はい、以前同じ会社で働いていました。Oh wait, you guys work?
はい、以前同じ会社で働いていま
We
した。
work in the same office. Oh,
私の
okay.
ガールフレンドのマリアをご存知ですか?
私のガールフレンドのマリアをご存知ですか? Do you know my girlfriend
私の
Maria?
ガールフレンドのマリアを
That's
ご
essentially what
存
they're
知
saying.
ですか?
Do you know my girlfriend?
いいえ、マリアさん、はじめまして。
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 and I do not comprehend it. I do not understand.
私のボーイフレンドのトーマスです。
トーマスさん、はじめまして。私のガールフレンドのレベッカです。
Basically, my teacher was like, so what we're gonna do is.
はい。私、what? Oh. Rebecca さん、はじめまして。The exam answer was staring me in the face. My brain just took a while to like figure it out.
So we ended up.
彼らは算数が面白いと思います。
彼らは算数と思います。彼らは算数と面白いと思います。Oh no, no, I'm redoing that. I had it. Hold up.
彼らは算数が面白いと思います。
彼らは算数が面白いと思います。There we go.
彼らは
They
算
think
数
math
が
is
面白い
amazing.
と
They think math
思
is
います。
fun. Math
彼
can be
らは
fun.
歴史がつまらないと思います。
彼らは歴史がつまらないと思います。They think history is
彼
boring.
らは歴史がつま
I
ら
know
な
I
い
have a
と
friend
思
that says history is
います。
boring, but it is through history we
彼
learn
女
not to
の
repeat
本は
bad
と
things.
ても面白いです。彼女の本はとても面白いです。
彼女の本がとても面白いです。The book
彼女の
that
本
the girl
は
has
とても
is
面
very
白いで
interesting.
す。彼の本はとてもつまらないです。
彼の本がとてもつまらないです。Yeah, oh, it's wa, not ga. I still need to finish up the anime. Puniru was a cute slime. I need to finish that.
この映画は面白いです。この映画は
Oh.
つまらないです。
Hold up, hold up. That's right, you guys can barely hear it. I forgot I turned down the volume because of Action Taiminen on, what was it? Sunday, that's right, last week.
この本は面白いです。
この本はつまらないです。
この本はつまらないです。
And that's all I got through of working on that song though. And we didn't work on it very long.
今夜私たちは新しいレストランを予約してい
I'm
ま
going
す。
to Ushicon this
これ
weekend.
は
I'm
間違
volunteering,
った
so
レ
there's
ス
that.
トランだと思います。
これは間違ったレストランだと思います。You forgot
これ
about
は間違ったレストランだと思います。
You forgot about the restaurant?
これが正しいレストランです。
これが正しいレストランです。
これが正しいレストランで
This
す
is a good restaurant.
これは合わないお皿ですね。
これは合わないお皿ですね。合わない。
これは合わないお皿です
What did I
ね。
say? I don't think I said 合わない the
こ
first
のお
time.
皿はどうですか？
このお皿はどうですか？ How is this plate?
このお皿はどうですか？合いますね。ありがとうございます。
合いますね。ありがとうございます。
合いますね。ありがとうございます。これは間違った色です。
これは正しい色です。
これは間違った電話番号です。
これは正しい色電話番号です。
これは正しい電
It
話
took a
番
while
号
to get
で
it.
す。
電話 is phone, bongo is number. 電話番号 phone number.
彼は今年まだ新しい服を買っていません。
彼は今年まだ新しい服を買っていません。What?
彼は今年
I don't know what
まだ
Kokoshi means.
新しい服を買っていません。
You didn't buy a fancy.
私は今日まだ本を読んでいません。
私は今日まだ本を読んでいません。Oh.
私は今日ま
He
だ
still
本
hasn't,
を
he
読
still
んでいま
hasn't
せ
read
ん。
his book.
僕たちはこの秋まだ試合に勝っていません。
僕たちはこの秋まだ試合に勝っていません。I don't know what 秋 means.
僕たちはこの秋まだ試合に勝ってい
No,
ませ
I
ん。
don't think that's what it means. He's like, I haven't even played yet. Meh. I want to play, Dad. You don't understand.
彼女はお金があります。彼はお金がありません。
私のガールフレンドはたくさん髪があります。
彼は髪がありません。 私のボーイフレンドは髪がありません。I fumbled my words.
私
I
の
fixed it the
ボーイ
second
フレ
time
ンド
word.
は
The
髪が
not
あ
word.
りません。
I'm so old already. I'm 10,000. And I'm still not where I want to be musically.
あの人は彼女のボーイフレンドですか？
あの人は彼女のボーイフレンドですか？
あの人は彼女のボーイフレンドですか？はい、彼らは来年結婚すると思います。
はい、彼らは来年結婚すると思います。They're gonna get
はい
married soon?
彼ら
Oh,
は
they're getting
来
married.
年結婚すると思います。
Next year.
あの人は
Oh.
彼の奥さんだと思いますか？
あの人は彼の奥さんだと思いますか？ Oops.
あの人は彼の奥さんだと思いますか？
来年。
いいえ、
Yep, right in is next
彼
year.
は結
I was
婚
right.
していません。ガールフレンドです。
いいえ、彼は結婚していません。ガーフレンドです。ガールフレンドです。
いいえ
I said that wrong.
彼は結婚していません。
ガー
ガールフレン
ルフレンド
ド
で。
ですす。
ガールフレンドです。ガールフレンドです。That's what I'm saying.
私はこの車を修理できると思います。
What? What'd you say, Kare? What?
私はこの車を修理できると思います。
私はこの車が修理できると思います。That was bad. 私はこの車を修理できると思います。Oh, it's
私
easier
は
to do those
こ
like
の
repeat
車
after
を
me
修
prompts,
理できると思
but
い
it still
ます。
hurts my brain.
私は明日雨が降るとは思いません。
What?
私は
私は
明日雨が降るとは思いません。
私は明日雨が降っていません。私は
明日雨が降るとは思いません。私は明日雨が降るとは思いません。
私は明日の
私は明日雨が降るとは思いません。
私は明日と雨が、
私は明日雨が降るとは思いません。
私は明日雨が降るとはいません。There we go.
私は明日雨が降るとは思いません。
Hello. Thanks for posting and pinning the GoFundMe, Rit. I appreciate it very much.
私はここが食べるにはいい場所だと思います。
What? What did you even say? That was a long sentence.
私はここが食べるにはいい場所だと思います。
私はここ食べるとか思います。
私はここが食べるにはいい場所だと思います。私はここが食べるにはいい場所だと思います。
私はもうすぐ雪が降ると思います。
You're right. Stay strong, Rit. The brain will get
私
better
は
eventually.
もうすぐ雪が降ると思います。
私はもうすぐふわ思います。私はもうすぐ雪が降る思います。There we go.
私はもうすぐ雪が降ると思いま
Refuel
す。
fast. Drink Monster. I'm kidding. 5-hour energy. All the caffeine. Drink coffee.
私たちのチームが負けると思いますか？
はい、負けると思います。
You ain't no
私
mussy.
たちのチームが勝つと思いますか？
はい。 Katsu to omoimasu.
But then I'm like, okay,
Did our
Hi.
team win?
Katsu
Yes,
to
it did. They
omoimasu.
did. Drink pure horse. No. Ew.
he doesn't want me to cuddle him. What he wants.
Ugh.
And then
Ugh.
he'll climb up
It's
on the
gross.
bed,
Made me
and he'll
gag.
run up there, so I'll be like,
No, it is
"Oh,
disgusting,
why
Rit.
don't you use my scolding voice?" But I'm like, "Little darling, get down."
Did I ever mention I saw a horse like relieve itself? 29 out of 29. Woo! Alright, so we finished learning some Japanese there. Send link. No, this was real life. I was camping in Palo Duro Canyon when I was with my Boy Scout troop. And it was back when I was like in junior high or like somewhere in high school. And I remember, what was it?
He's testing you?
I remember, what is it? I remember like there were groups assigned to go at different times to like the horseback riding thing. And what was it? The last thing, well, when we got there before we mounted our horses, the person was talking to us about the horse ranch and stuff, and me and my fellow Boy Scouts, we were like looking at a horse because it had a full-on goner, like it was ready to mate, it was ready to breed, and we were just looking, and we were like, huh? And all of a sudden we just see it pee, and then we're just like, huh? And then as the person finished explaining like what a horse is, the horse ranch and stuff, we go to the horses, and as we passed by a puddle. It was a puddle of horse semen, and we were just like, that horse was ready.
I try seeing if he wants attention. He doesn't want it, and he just won't behave. So Narissa has not been sleeping well lately. But I still finished one of the things I needed to finish today. I only have 4 boxes left, and then I'm done.
So that's the story of how I saw a horse relieve itself. I don't know how the horse relieved itself. It didn't even like rub it, it didn't like stimulate it. I guess it just self-simulated somehow and just released. But anyway, that's TMI and I thought I'd share that. Anyway, we're gonna move on to Tagalog. Pure will. That's what I'm saying, Rit. Oh my gosh. And by the way, I've been tainted by the internet. I've seen the horse breeding with a human. Yes, I have. Like that is an unspoken thing on the internet. And it's an old video too. And apparently I think the person who did it with the horse like unalived. Again, too much information about TMI. Real or no, it was real. Like there was some really cursed stuff on the internet. And I remember, I don't know why, when you said horse semen, I was like, oh shoot, that brought back a core memory, I guess. Yeah, no, that person died because a horse's spear is long enough to impale a human when inserted. Hey, I mean, whoever that guy was, I mean, went out with a blast, I guess. I don't know. I remember my friend showed it to me, and I was like, whoa! I didn't like that at all.
Point where, like, when it becomes so urgent, I'll like panic and do it all at once. But that's not good. That means the work doesn't come out very well. I'm not happy with it. No one's happy with it, so I don't like doing that, right? But so I kind of run into this place where I get stuck because I'm like, there's so many tasks to do. I genuinely don't know where to start. And again, I know the solution is simply just start. Just do one. And so I've been trying to do that. So right now, my one task a day that I have to do for sure.
Yeah, no, that's just a little funny thing.
Because there's like the tasks that come up like, oh, you need to check this. Can you please review this? Can you please do the script? Can you please do this? Like there's stuff I can do really quick. Like, for example, voice acting. When I get a voice pack.
Okay. Alright. So we're gonna move on to Tagalog. I was just catching up with a friend of mine.
But like recording a song, it doesn't matter.
Being Sue Bird.
On my hand, it's going to take at least.
Oh my gosh!
At most 2 to 3 hours. So, and that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. You know? It's a lot of time. Usually, it takes a longer session if it's like something I don't really know yet, like perfectly, because then it's like, well, recording, I like stop and then I'll have to like learn it and then I can record it, you know? 3 hours is pretty standard for a session. Usually I don't take that long if it's something I know, but yeah, it's just like mains, harmonies, ad-libs, all the different layerings, because it's not like I just go in and then record like...
Your channel rivaling the other channel you mod for right now? 2 viewers? Let's go! 2 viewers! Listen, I am not the best entertainer, but, you know, I kind of just do whatever I want on my streams, but, yeah. Thanks for letting me know, Red. I appreciate it. Thank you for anyone who decides to watch my streams. It's been all over the place because I just do whatever the heck I want.
Professional recording quality level 3 times. And then I had to do all of the harmonies 2 times. You can't just have one harmony recording because it needs to be panned slightly. So I had to do it 2 times each. And then ad-libs, you can do those once, but the ad-libs have to be really good, and for songs that are really high, sometimes that can be where the issue comes in. Pick the best one. Oh no, they all get mixed, so they all have to be the best one.
I've seen Cool and am real. Well, thank you for that, I guess. I'm like, huh? Really? I fake things all the time. I fake that I am a good person. After all, I do say I'm not a good person. You don't know me in real life, so you can't judge me too well. After everything we've been through, Red, how dare? Actually, no, that's completely fair.
Good luck.
Okay. Red, why would you say it like just to get a feel? Oh no. I'll make sure to wear armor all over my body. There'll be no chink unturned.
Oh, why didn't I say...
Oh shoot, that sounded so racist. I meant chink in the armor. My bad. Alright, so we're gonna move on to Tagalog. But before we do, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe to help her defend her daughter from her abusive ex-husband. Shush, Red, I saw that message. And the ex-husband has harmed the daughter, so please support my friend Taylor. If you want to learn more, type this link into the web browser, or you can go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you get on my Twitch channel, just go to my About section, and scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Clicking the image in the panel will redirect you to it, and it's titled to help keep her safe, support legal fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she has to replenish her retainer to keep her representation as her case is complicated. Any help would really be appreciated. So, if you guys can donate, please do. If you can't, please spread the word. And if you can't do that, well, hey, thank you so much for listening. Now, a special shout out to our anonymous donators, Shan Soysa, Teresa Sanchez, and Annie Swin for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Okay, so moving on, we're going to go right into Tagalog now. Oop, and we have listening for Tagalog. Hooray. Easier than speaking. Oh my goodness.
So it ends up sounding interesting. I like that.
May tatlong salita.
Who says that?
May tatlong salita. Oh, 3 words. Okay, gotcha. Sign with 3 words.
May isang salita.
1 word.
I'm glad.
May 4 na salita.
I'm glad some of you think it's normal.
May 4 na salita.
Oh, 4 words.
May 2 salita.
Just because of
Dalawa, you said?
May 2 salita.
Yeah, dalawang. Okay, so 2 words.
Because the whole point is they're supposed to increase the fullness of
Hindi nila naiintindihan ang librong ito.
They have to be different takes, but
Hindi nila naiintindihan ang librong
They
ito.
don't understand the book.
Naiintindihan niya ang librong ito.
can't just copy and paste.
Find the book interesting?
Naiintindihan niya ito.
There has to be like a new fresh.
Don't understand this. Oh, whatever. What?
Naiintindihan niya ito.
Not hindi. E.
Hindi niya ito naiintindihan.
But yeah, it basically just adds more of a fullness to the voice. There was doubles in Good Luck Babe. There was doubles throughout the whole entire song. Let me listen to it actually. Oh my god, let's do a listen along. Also, someone asked, Ziz, thank you for the super. What are the qualifiers for you when recording to turning out the best?
What?
Hindi
too
niya
busy
ito
messaging friends.
naiintindihan. Hindi niya ito naiintindihan. Hindi niya ito naiintindihan.
Oh, they don't understand. Alright, cool.
Naiintindihan niya ito.
Okay, he understands, right?
Hindi nila naiintindihan ang librong ito.
They don't understand.
Naiintindihan niya ang librong ito.
Understanding book.
Hindi ko naiintindihan ang mga salitang ito.
Can't understand the words.
Naiintindihan ko ang salitang ito.
They understand the words.
May isang salita sa karatulang ito.
Oh, single word sign.
Berde ang karatulang ito.
Green sign.
Walang salita sa karatulang ito.
Oh, no words on the sign.
Asul ang karatulang ito.
Blue sign.
Okay, wait, let me listen to Good Luck, Babe. Let's listen together. I'll send you guys a YouTube.
Ibinigay ng teacher ang diksyonaryo sa bata.
Oh,
Ibinigay ng teacher ang kwaderno sa kanya.
okay. Teacher giving guy book.
Ibinigay ng bata ang cake sa kanya.
Oh, giving
Ibinigay
sibling
ng
cake.
bata ang mansana sa teacher niya.
Oh, cool. Giving apple to teacher. That's so sweet of the kid.
Bumili siya ng tsokolate para sa amin.
Getting chocolate.
Ibinigay ng lola natin ang pusa sa atin.
Okay. Oh,
Nagsulat
grandma's cat.
sila ng liham sa akin.
Okay, writing a letter. Cool, cool, cool. It's good that I'm able to listen to it and understand it. Well, to be fair, my parents speak like Tagalog and
Nagtuturo
Bisaya
ang
and Ilonggo in
lalaki
the
ng
household.
matematika.
So, of course, I pick up a thing or two over the years, you know?
Nag-aaral ang babae ng kasaysayan.
Kasaysayan. Kasaysayan. I can't say that word right. That's like history, right? Yeah.
Nagtuturo ako ng musika.
Fudge! That was the wrong one. I didn't mean to click that. Oh no. That was Kasaysayan. No, I'm redoing it. Yes, I'm redoing it. No. I refuse.
Nagtuturo ako ng musika.
Teaching music.
Nag-aaral ang babae ng kasaysayan.
Studying history.
Nagtuturo ang lalaki ng matematika.
Teaching math. There we go. He's like, whoa, teaching.
Kumakain siya.
Kumakain siya? Yes, one person. One person.
Kumakain sila.
They're eating.
Kumain siya.
They ate.
Kumain sila.
They ate.
And then you hear the background vocals, like right here, the ooh.
Tumatakbo sila.
Tumatakbo. Running. Sila. That's plural. Okay.
Tumakbo siya.
Tumakbo siya. Already ran. Okay.
Tumatakbo siya.
Running.
Tumakbo sila.
They had run. They had ran. Not run. They had run. They had ran.
Naglaro kami ng golf.
They played golf.
Tumakbo kami sa parke.
They ran at the park.
Kumain kami ng hapunan.
They're eating lunch.
Pupunta kami sa aklatan.
Going to the library. Going to the library? Going to the library. Okay, yeah.
Pumunta sila sa Paris.
Sa Paris? They're going to Paris. Oh, what? What did you-
Pumunta sila sa Paris.
Pumunta. I thought I heard pupunta. My bad.
Yeah, this is doubled.
Pumunta ako sa dalampasigan.
This isn't doubled. So this is one vocal. Then it goes into the doubled mains. Good luck.
Pumunta ako sa dalampasigan.
Oh, they had gone to the beach. There we go.
Pupunta sila sa Paris.
Okay, pupunta.
Pupunta sila sa Paris.
Okay, they went to Paris. Yep.
Pumunta kami sa aklatan.
They had gone to the library.
Pumunta sila sa Paris.
They had gone to Paris.
Pupunta kami sa aklatan.
They're going to the library.
Pupunta ako sa dalampasigan.
Yep, going to the beach.
Okay, Kami Poina, I'll pin it because some people before were like, what song are we talking about? What?
Pumunta kami sa grocery noong Biyernes.
Biyernes is Friday. Grocery. Friday, yes.
Pumunta ako sa aklatan noong Biyernes.
They went to the library last Friday. Yeah.
Pumunta kami sa Lawa noong Sabado.
Okay, yesterday.
Pumunta ako sa bangko noong Huwebes.
So they went to the bank on Thursday. That's fair. Gotta get that money. Like me.
Okay, I see a lot of readies.
Pumunta sila sa dalampasigan.
3.7 million views. Look at this influencer.
Dalampasigan. Going to the beach? That's what I thought.
Pumunta sila sa butika.
We're gonna start it, okay? 3, 2, 1, go.
Dalampasigan? What?
Pumunta sila sa butika.
Oh, they went to the pharmacy. Okay.
Pumunta ang lalaki sa grocery.
Grocery. All right.
Pumunta ang babae sa bookstore.
Went to the bookstore. You see that? Yeah.
Get ready.
Kumain kami ng almusal.
Kumain kami sa almusal. They had finished eating breakfast. Kumain. What?
Kumain kami ng almusal.
No, I'm doing that again. I thought it was we finished breakfast.
Kumain ako ng almusal.
Kumain ako?
Kumain ako ng almusal.
Okay, ako. I know what that one is.
Kumain sila ng almusal.
Sila. Oh!
Kumain kami ng almusal.
It's us. Okay, that's what it is. It's different.
Kumain siya ng almusal.
Siya. Okay, gotcha.
No, wait. It's here. No.
Alright, 53 out of 53. We did it, guys. We have finished the language learning portion of the stream. Let's go! Alright. Let me go ahead and get this set up.
Yeah. So a song like this is
We have spent about like 2 hours and we're finally getting into the game.
There's so many of
And like it says in the title, I gotta catch up with Genshin. I really do. I just gotta catch up with Genshin. I just gotta catch up.
Here you can hear two different nurses.
Oh, did I? Hold on. Genshin, I need you. I need you.
So in the background here, you can hear a low version. Boy, no, okay. Okareru yatsu shodai chodai beam.
Should I be? What the heck? Jailbird, did you finish the paperwork I asked you to do? I don't remember. I was just chilling, Narissa. I'm a freak. I'm a jailbird, but I'm just kind of just chilling.
God is taught. My God. My God.
What the heck? Why is my game full screen? If you guys don't know, I do play windowed, and I am confused as to why this game is now full screen. Huh. Someone explain why my game is full screen. It's cool, but I need to play windowed so I can see chat and freely move throughout the apps and windows here.
But there's a lot of fucked up doubling.
Alright, I can't see chat right now. I literally cannot see chat. Oh no. Oh no. This is... Okay.
More so the wild part. Wait, let me double check.
I don't know why. It's always been in windowed, and now it's just not. It is now full screen. Okay, let me... Narissa, you're beautiful, but I gotta stop you, because we're about to get into Genshin. Okay. I need to figure some stuff out. Oh, cool. 5 days left before my Wilkin Moon passes over? Oh, shoot. Whoa, full screen is different. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Settings. Can you explain why the graphics just turned into just full mode when I didn't ask it to do that? Please and thank you. Goodness gracious me. Okay, before we get into the game, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe by donating and helping, help my friend by donating to her GoFundMe. She's trying to protect her daughter from her abusive ex-husband. So, yeah, if you want to learn more, type this URL into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. And when you get there, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Clicking the image of the panel will redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safest stable environment she has been in. She has an attorney represented, but she has to pledge her retainer to keep her representation. Her case is complicated. Any help would really be appreciated. So, yeah, if you can donate, please do. If not, please spread the word. If you can't do that, well, thanks for listening. A special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Emily Swin, and Shane Soisa for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Alright guys, now let's get into this. We're moving away from all that crazy stuff I said at the beginning of the stream, and we're going to play some relaxing Genshin Impact. Internet? Oh shoot, that's the wrong overlay. Hold on. There we go. Wait, I wonder if there's like a better window set. Windowed? Oh shoot, no. Yes. Okay, let me do this one. Nah, I'll do this one. Okay. Move you so I can see chat while I play. Adjust you. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright. Hooray!
If
you are presently occupied. You presently claim. Oh, did I pull? I don't think I pulled yet.
Perhaps we could stop a while at its abode for some repair.
There is overflowing abundance, that is a thing. Can I pull? Oh, not yet. Okay. Wait, actually... Nope! Not enough. Nope. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do Overflowing Abundance. Mastery of Forgery? Oh, no, I don't feel like that. Mastery of... Domain of Mastery. Domain of Mastery Forsaken Rift? I don't know. Oh, is this in Mondstadt? Oh shoot, is this in Mondstadt? I meant to go to Natlin. Find Genevieve? Yeah, I didn't mean to be here. No offense, but I wanted to be in Natlin. Level up materials. There it is. Let's go there. I remember that like different days are for different ascension materials, which I think is crazy. I couldn't get behind it until I made myself get behind it, because, you know, I really wanted to get into Genshin Impact, but I didn't like some of stuff of it, I guess. Not didn't like, just was not willing to do unknown things, I guess, because this game had stuff that I was not familiar with in terms of game concepts, like waiting X amount of time before you can grind for a material. So. Stray clouds converge. Scatter skyward. Scatter skyward. Scatter skyward. Scatter skyward. Scatter skyward. Scatter skyward. 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 Skyward.
No escape. Get it. Hunt them down. Ready.
Ah!
Shoot.
Doink.
Scatter. Make way for the objective.
Whoa! You avatars of lava aren't expecting Shenyan to rain on your parade, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do my weeklies. I haven't done my weeklies yet. There's so much to do before I even get into Lantern Rite. Oh my gosh. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah? Seriously? Yeah? Avatar of Lava, can you like... Yeah, thank you. Just dissolve, please. Alright, I just gotta do my weeklies of this, or like my dailies of this, and then we'll do my weeklies, and then we'll move on with Lantern Rite, because I believe Lantern Rite is like, I only have a few days left to even do Lantern Rite, so I might as well tackle it today. Because I did want to wait, because I assumed that not all of Lantern Rite's story was going to be available once it was out, so I had to purposely wait. So. Ow, rude!
No one escapes my sights.
Yeah, no one escapes your sights, loser.
Seize the skies.
Man, these avatars of lava are pretty tough.
Time to testify.
Yeah, that's right. Melt, dissolve, Slime Girl supremacy. I wonder if someone's gonna make a Slime Girl version of the Avatars of Lava in Genshin Impact. That'd be really cool. Oh, one more. It's like 20 resin per run, right?
No escape. Make way for the adept.
Hmm? Phlogiston, baby!
Shoot on sight. Seize the skies.
Stop it. Why don't like that?
Skyward. Scatter. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter. Skyward. Skyward. Scatter. Bet you can't.
Yeah, that's right. Dissolve. Okay. Yep. and leave. I just wanted to just do 3 of that. Oh yeah, there was the bosses. I gotta do that. But first I did that. Let me do my weeklies. I believe... Which one will be closer? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go to this teleport waypoint.
Yeah. Skyward.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can see Tater's home, like his little dragon abode. Down here? Where? Oh! It's these two! Hello. Oh, I've done this one. Meh. Roger that. Now watch close, Chica. Watch very carefully as I stick out my tongue like freaking Yoshi from Super Mario World and dominate the Natlan scene. Oh, that was pretty quick. I didn't think I'd finish it that quickly. The quicker I finish it, the quicker I can move on to Lantern Right. Come down the mountain and return to Tlatum. Platinum. Okay, the next one. Impregnable defense. Oh, how I remember it. How that is. Yeah, okay. Fine, whatever. Impregnable defense. Oh, there's a Monitu over there? Had I not noticed the Monitu? Oh, again, I know I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I will not be streaming Friday, Saturday, or Sunday because I will be volunteering at UshiCon over the weekend. So I won't not be home. I'll be out and about, having fun at anime conventions, being irresponsible financially, one might say. No, stop it! Stop! I don't want you doing that. Stop it, please. Thank you. Stop. Now let me beat you up. There we go. Okay, and then what else? Oh, there's that one, and then oh, just a little flying. Okay. Let's finish this fast. You think? All fire, baby. All fire. Get wrecked. All fire. Oh, that's pretty busted, actually. Because using Aether's elemental skill with Shenyun's elemental skill, it's like you can do swirl without needing to apply pyro, first, because you're already under the effects of pyro when you use Aether's elemental skill. That's funny. In this era, if fair winds and rain, something about humanity. Oh, I forgot about the Monitu. I need to do that. I'll go back over there and do the Monitu. Swelling Springs? What do you mean? Answer me, fool. What dost thou mean, Swelling Springs? Oh, it's the fun one. I like these. These are really fun to do. Dun, dun, bum, bum. I like how in Cake Kamda's animation, they used this song to do the animation. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's like an animation of Genshin Impact, and it's like Lumine's reactions to Genshin Impact 5 to 5.3. Because whenever like the Traveler, Lumine, or Aether, whoever you play as, goes to Natlan for the first time, they can't resonate with Pyro. And so like they're like, what? And so finally in 5.3, Aether and Lumine have the ability to resonate with Pyro. And it's a really good animation. Because now whenever I hear this song, I think of the Kikonda animation I'm talking about. Alright. Let's go here. I like how I use like the plans for Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, like for like the new Eridu City plan in the Nameless Honor, and then here I just don't do it. I don't buy stuff in Genshin other than just collect the characters. Weeklies. Wait. Dispatch characters. Oh, I also need to face the bosses too. Oh shoot. Whatever. We'll go to Fontaine. Where's Fontaine? Genevieve? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I said a Monotone! The freaking Monotone! Need the freaking Monotone. Give me the Monotone! Boink. What nice weather today. Doesn't it just put you in the mood to help some people in need? Okay, so Fontaine. Wait, hold on. Oh, we got Fontaine quests. Claim. Oh yeah, there's quests we could do. Anyway. Accept bounty. Go back. I'll accept your quest. I'll accept your quest. I'll accept your quest. Let's go check map. Over there, man. Talk about a blast from the past. When I remember just doing Fontaine stuff all day long, and now it's like, wow, it's in the past now. Because, you know, Natlan obviously is the biggest thing. Etienne's raw meat? What crabby cake? Oh, that. Turn around. About face. Game lagging, but it's okay. After all, Genshin Impact is a big file. Lots of assets and computing prowess, I guess you could say. One might add. Aha! I'm here. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. You're under the effects of cryo?
Hunt them down. Loaded.
Oh! Why would you do such a thing? I don't like that.
No one escapes my sight. Time to test the.
Oh wow, Phlogiston and Natlan.
Make way for the attack.
Ow. Ow! Hold on. I got this. Stay calm. Eventually, I will down this foul beast. Get overloaded, baby. And superconducted as well, I guess.
Let it rain. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Oh, we did? Yay! Okay, cool. Back up. Let's go back. No. Here.
Skyward! Scatter!
Mm-hmm. Okay. Confirm. Perfect.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
And down I go. I see you. And I'm gonna send you to the ICU. With a plunging attack. Whoa! Anyway. It sounded cooler in my brain, but oh well. No. 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 Ow! I didn't appreciate that, I thought I'd let you know. I really did not appreciate that. Don't mind me. We're just bonking this enemy with a Shinyan. Eventually we'll take them down, but... Immune? Oh, you're immune to Electro, aren't you? Well, that just changes things. Ow. Man, that's gonna be a while. Now that I know this monster's immune to Electro, I mean, they tell you the weakness and the resistances, but I usually kind of just glaze over that. Ow. Oh, no. Ow! Ow! Oh, shoot! Aether just got one shot. Oops! There we go. Finally, that mech is gone. Okay, let me go down. One more bounty. Oh yeah, I think like the Honkai Star Rail banner is about to go live, right? Something about like Leia and Midas going to be able to be played and stuff like that, which I'm excited for. Okay. Oh, over here? Do. Wow. Oh, there you go. Oh, under the effects of Hydro, are we? Get swirled, punk. Get swirled.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
You're electrocharged, baby. Can't do anything. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I just enforce. You're immune to Pyro. Got you. That was not a good move. Good thing I had Electro then. Okay, nice. So we finished the weeklies here, and then I have to fight some boyosses. Some boyosses. Boyosses. Boyoyoing. Okay, let's see. Go to quest. All right, let's just finish these up. Hi, I believe you should be here. Ah, yep. Why, hello, Galathie. Will I ever be able to sail to the world's end? About salt. Hello, are you here to discuss matters related to the supply of salt? You must have a lot of salt prepared, right? Salt is ready. Here you go. The current amount should be enough for a short voyage. You seem pretty reliable. If I have any needs like this in the future, you'll be the first one I contact. You're welcome. ATN's raw meat request. Oh, even better. Where are you? Wait, don't tell me you're on the bot. Oh. You're down there. Ah. I still remember when, like, I departed from Fontaine and then started the Natlan journey. That was a wild ride. Hey, ETN. Good girl, Baguette. Good girl. Phew. About raw meat. Phew. My savior. You're finally here. You've brought all the raw meat, right? Hand them over. I'll get Baguette's dish done and go to rest. Raw meat is ready. Great, thanks. This is for you, Godfred. I can finally cook something nice this time. Okay. Kinky boy. What do you mean? What did I do that's kinky? Explain yourself, girl. Explain thyself. I like it raw? No. I like it well done. No, medium rare. Take that back. That was a bad thing. As a kid, I was fine with rare, with well done. But now, as an adult male, I demand medium rare.
Time to testify. Load it.
No one escapes my sight.
Make way for the Adeptus. Skyward.
Skyward. Alright, so we did that. Now it's time to go to the trounce. Time remaining for event exclusive domain opening. Oh, okay, anyway. Stone Steel Records. Let's go. Stone Steel Records! Time to face this boss. Make it regret ever making me angry. Grr. Rawr. No!
Hunt them down. Ready.
It is? Ow! Ow. What? Uh-oh.
Let it rain. Go, go.
Okay.
Seize the sky.
Oh! Oh, I see! A world reborn.
No escape.
Time to testify.
Oh, darn it!
Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! 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 Scatter!
Then its ashes will fall like rain, like the marriage of Ari.
Seize the skies! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! 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 Scatter!
What's the final blade and why should I fall to it?
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Hey! Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Darn it! No, no, no. Jump, 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 jump.
Skyward!
Okay, okay. Hold on, almost there. There we go. Oh! Yeah, you fool, I had an ult ready. Fool! I thought I managed to, like, break all 3 pillars before, like, that ult happened. But I guess not. Corruption and Pyro? That's not a good combo. Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
Time to testify.
Ow? What happened? Yeah?
Hunt them down.
Yeah? Yeah?
Go, Baron Bunny! No escape!
Yes! I got it. You're down. Can't do anything. Get wrecked. Can't do anything. You're done. Can't do anything. Sorry, buddy.
Time to testify.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Why would I join you in the eternal night? Ugh. Don't you know there's something called a curfew? Irresponsible people, am I right? You can? Prove it. Prove yourself. Prove you can remove me from my Sufarang.
No one escapes my sight!
What? Okay. Okay, where are you?
Make way for the objective.
Bow before the final blade. I've seen your moves, load of eroded primal flame. If you think your moves can scare me, I'll show you that it doesn't. In fact, I've seen your moves multiple times. You may think you've had one over me this entire time, but I'm here to prove to you that, well, you are suck. Ow! Rude? Man, that is the sound of someone struggling there. Dang. Why do I need to join you in the eternal night, girl? Just saying, female voice of the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire. Like I said. What, by letting me sleep early? Giving me nap times? I feel like that would be one way to release me from my suffering, I guess. And
Let it rain!
yep. Final before the final blade. But what if the final blade is not the final blade, but the beginning of your end? Did you ever think about that, Lord of Eroded Fire? Did you ever think that that would be the end for you? I'll take that silence as a no, you didn't know. Well, soon you're going to be living up to your namesake. You'll become the Eroded Primal Fire, loser. No one escapes my sights. Ow! The what? I couldn't hear it. It was censored. Looks like someone's messing with the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire's First Amendment right of free speech. Oh, Doopy's live. Oh, and Milky's live. Wow. That's wild. Okay, and then next, let's go there. Time to fight this boss for like the umpteenth time. Because Cloran requires it. I have yet to upgrade Cloran's talents yet. Like, completely maxed it. Out! Let's be. Uh-oh. Warden of the Last Omasis? Oh, almost had me there, buddy. Maybe try better next time.
Into the shadows. Shoot on sight. Let it rain. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter.
No!
Make way for the Adeptus.
Ow. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Ow, 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 stop, ow! What the fuck, bro? Dun, 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 Can you... Bad Warden of the Last Oasis. Bad! We've been through this a million times. Just keel over. Because I'm not gonna lie, you're a 3-phase boss, and it's annoying to have to go through 3 phases.
Seize the skies.
Take this! Immune system of the Heart of Oasis. Are you... Wait, but if you're the immune system, but you're defying the Heart of Oasis's rejuvenation, does that mean that you're the sickness and I'm the immune system that needs to cure the sickness? Maybe these single-celled or multiple single-celled... That contradicted itself, what I just said. Maybe these organisms need to reflect on whether or not they're doing the right thing. But as the lore in this game has said, these organisms just really don't have thought, and they're only driven by instinct, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, heck. no.
Shoot on sight. Make way for the Adeptus. Yeah. Yeah. Skyward. Yeah. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Yeah. Yeah. Skyward.
Okay, cool. Warden of Oasis Prime! Whoa! Wild stuff happening here, folks.
No escape. Go Barrett.
Hunt them down.
Where? Oh, there it is. Take that. Oh, and some of this. Well, ow. Ow. Oh, shoot, run. You gotta be kidding me. Make way for your mom! Well, get record right. Oh, that's great. Let's leave. And finally, we shall take on Storm Terror as our last boss for the week. Alright. Might as well do my Honkai Star Rail dailies. Oh shoot, I forgot to grind for materials yesterday. No. I forgot to grind for materials yesterday. Where? 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 But where? Alright. Wham. 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 Wham, wham, wham. Memories, Storm Terror 6. What? A Storm Terror 6? It's just not as if I haven't been doing this for, like, consistent weeks. Oh no. It's Storm Terror Dvalin, the erstwhile king of the skies! Whoa! That was a close call. Ow! Hey, Dvalin, I was doing my Honkai Star Rail dailies. That was very rude of you. You even took a decent chunk of health from, like, Shenyan. How are you gonna take responsibility for that? Yeah, that's right. You're gonna need to take responsibility for that. Yeah, we're just gonna... No! I had the combo! I had it all there! Darn it. Oh no! Whoa! Oh no! What? Oh no! 3 of the platforms are going to start to crumble from the power of a Nemo! Well, it's time to evacuate! Well, I should have paid attention to, like, Shenyan's elemental skill usage, because clearly her elemental skill wasn't recharged when I tried to jump off. Whoops, my bad. Ah! No! That is rude. Bad, Dvalin. Bad. No. Don't you dare. No. Oh shoot. Get over here. Get over here. Wah. It's over, Dvalin. It's over for the umpteenth time. It is over. Yay, we did all my weeklies. Okay, let's move on. Let's do the thing that is right. And go to Lantern Right. Get it? Because Lantern Right, you know? Get it? Castrum Kremnos. More like Castrum Crumley. Ooh, that's really cool. Showing off your moves. Dang! Dang! Okay, cool. It's time to do Lantern of Writing. I haven't done Lantern Right, so now is as good a time as any to do it. I don't know.
Look, it's Hu-Tao! She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi?
Oh, does she not have a voice?
Stop right there, heroes!
Oh, Xiangling!
What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Right. Hope I didn't scare ya.
Too late, you did.
Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu-Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on. Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Right. But just so you're aware, Hu-Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
But you've never seen Hu-Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Guess who? Happy Lantern Right, Director Who. Ah, wonderful. You still remember my voice. That means you must have missed me a lot. And she doesn't have her voice. Hee hee. Happy Lantern Right.
Wow, Hu-Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Ether gives Hu-Tao 2 thumbs of approval. All thanks to Xiangling. Apparently it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hu-Tao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to? Yeah, because it's my voice.
Ever, Hu-Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Alright, alright. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So, you see, it's a part of my duty as the director. Besides it's Lantern Right, I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So, relax. Everything will be A-okay. Because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kuching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu-Tao about work-life balance.
Good idea! especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Count me in. I could never turn down Xiangling's cooking.
Me neither. Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. Dun 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 dun! Liyue celebrates innate adepts face a hidden calamity. Oh, wait, the Adeptus? So, like, Shinyan? Alright. It's time to teleport. Oh, Liyue, it's been a while. Let's see what's crack-a-lack-and-dackin' over here. Oh. This is the custom gifts envelope stall. Oh! It's this chick. You can pick out your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. Kaching lost her voice too. If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
Yeah, that's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one, for example. This design is...
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity. Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
None taken, Madame Lan. Really, it's my honor to be a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chunyu Vale, and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive, a rare find in the Liyue harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning.
Oh!
So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Comfort and Paimon, and Xiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this lantern right. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Chunyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
It seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I?
Oh, darn. Don't act like you didn't do that on purpose.
It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef.
3 people, Xiangling. Shush. You deserve credit.
That much to get excited
You're
about.
a good 4-star character. Hush you.
Include me just to be polite?
Xiangling, shush. You deserve to be included.
Differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
That's what she said! Yeah! Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And
Lanyan?
I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicraft.
Whatever. I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me, and I'll show you. Whatever, ka-ching. Or if that's your real name, dun dun dun. Okay. You know, I probably could have just gone there without having to go to the teleport waypoint. Probably just could have just gone there. Gliding down at the speed of ground. Got places to go, gotta find my own rainbow. Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you deal with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1! There are 8 rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lam took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 Adepts? Are they like Adepti?
They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Ming Shao lantern when you arrived in the harbor?
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Yes, it's said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit, a tree who was also a god named Tao Do.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Do. So Tao Do is the giant tree?
And this tree was also a god, and I said it wrong. Wow. Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Do was the realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taodu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
But what if I want to? When the Archon War arrived, Tao Du was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Du comes in. The 8 Adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Du.
Exactly. After that, Tao Du's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
Well, Paimon, there's also, like, the Night Kingdom in Natlan,
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 Adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just Adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guiqiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the 8 Adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Qi-Men divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chunyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Qi-Men divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong?
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim. Although my personal knowledge of Qi-Men divination is very patchy.
So I said it right. Nice. The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line and became known to the people as the Yunlai Angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wuwang Kid, also known as Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Qi Huang sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Longshan funeral parlor should be best acquainted with this story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I mean, same with Baiju.
I heard from Hu Tao that she is a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals.
I wouldn't put it past her.
But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Wei-sung hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Yan, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
Would you believe me if I said that's true? Because it is. And players have used it to grind materials for their Genshin characters. As for the three beasts, the retreat was Mount Taodu, hence the three beasts of Taodu. As their title suggests, those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were... Ganyu?
Huh? All three of them?
Huh. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone. Oh no, Ganyu's voice actress. No!
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. 1 second, Ganyu. What is it, Godfrey? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Not with that attitude. Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same. Aether, take care of himself? Yeah, he can. Hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I need to do as well. So I should get to the Wangsheng funeral parlor.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you
lunch? Bruh, it's like
you don't mind
nighttime.
the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
How's your job treating you, Anthony?
Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran.
Oh,
Why don't we head to
the next
funeral
Wilds
parlor?
beta? Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying your job, Anthony. Ooh! Lantern Rite! Whoa! Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, what is this? Huh? Interactive menu's insane. Oh, it's this weekend. Oh, the next beta is in. Oh, that's really cool. Mingxiao blessing Yao Yao. I wish everyone good health, good fortune, good meals, fine appetites, and much happiness in the coming year. Oh, that's nice. Mingxiao blessing Xinyan. Let's do another show and make it a big one. If you guys don't know, Lunar New Year happened, like, last week. So, that's why. Oh, Yanfei. Mingxiao blessing Yanfei. Please, please, please let this case I have to handle be settled smoothly. I'd still like to hang out with Granny and all. They just released a new trailer? Oh, awesome! That's cool. The Ministry of Civil Affairs will place various festive toys throughout Liyue Harbor during the Lantern Night. Visit these toy locations and increase your festive travel journal progress to redeem the corresponding rewards. In the Lamp-Lit Entertainment menu, you can check on the location of each festive toy within Liyue Harbor. Use normal attacks to activate the fortune coins and cause them to rotate. Toggle them correctly to increase your festive travel journal progress. Visit sightseeing scopes to catch a glimpse of sights afar. Successfully view these extraordinary vistas to increase your festive travel journal progress. Use attacks to activate launch tubes and cause them to stop rotating to increase your festive travel general progress. When the launch tubes, which have stopped rotating, point towards specified pictures, they can even fire off the corresponding fireworks. If you can cause the launch tubes to display 4 identical pictures at the same time, something interesting could happen. Through this stuff, you may catch a glimpse of some extraordinary vistas. Okay, what is this? Launch tube. Oh, that's weird how they place these. Oh, wow. So, this whole view represents Liyue Harbor. Oh, that's crazy. Shows the flagship monster dubbed Arkvale. Oh, that's cool. A flagship monster? And some new and returning monsters? Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Immortal Combat. Rattan figures. Okay, let's go to challenge. Ow. Okay. Drills by Lamplight. Talk to Mingden. Custom gift envelope number 1. Talk to Mika.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Okay, over here, right? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Wait, is there... Ah. Yeah, send the video. I'm totally down for that. That sounds really cool.
Skyward, scatter.
Is it across the bridge? Scatter. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, darn it.
Yeah. Scatter.
This way, okay.
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor. So, in other words, Butler On, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We could do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of glue.
Oh, you sent it to me? Oh, thanks for doing that.
Converted into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame-resistant, water-resistant, and insect-resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Fayum Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
When did you send it to me? Did you send it to me through Discord, Anthony? You did! Ooh! Why did it zoom in? Oh, that's really cool. Character here, story trial, Dasha Guma Hunt. Oh! Oh, cool! Oh, wow! That's cool! Like different settings and everything. Thanks for sending that. So that I listened to the Devour of Gods theme. Thoughts? I think it's pretty cool. I think it's alright. I wouldn't be like, whoa! Hold on. I don't remember what it sounds like. They updated the frame rate settings and all that to make the game run more smoothly. That's really cool. But yeah, no, I really like the Devour of Gods theme thoughts. I like bit music style like that, so it's really cool. Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a ridged spine, 2 of them curved at the top, 36 seats, no more no less, and all these fresh silk covers. But not just any silk, they should be decorated with the Fayun symbols. At the front, we want a moongate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings, sufficiently grand but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler On?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners, 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing. How about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Did you want that embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the famed Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life, in which case I'd recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course, think nothing of it. Miss Bywin?
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningwong has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
Wow, that was quick. Alright, I'll head on over in 2 ticks. Butler, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up on the Fayoun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The 3 secretaries.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Beta Part 2 will add a returning monster along with Arcvale. That's really cool.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you, and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks.
This sucks.
But now, I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy. We'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
But the trailer shows what else they're going to add, and stuff is jaw-dropping to some of us. Oh, really? What's jaw-dropping?
Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale?
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch.
Oh yeah, I saw that. For your secret? Oh, that's cool.
Seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale.
Is Butler Anne, like, spreading false rumors?
Fate transference and the like?
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship
and more armor merging stuff? Oh, that's cool.
Me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry, look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything, and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
If you say so, Fairy. Have a male wear female armor for lulz. Oh, that's funny. So they didn't do that before in previous Monster Hunter stuff. One-man restaurant.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad?
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying-Ar's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh, Ying-Ar? No, it was whatever gender you were, that was your... Oh, okay, so that's... okay.
What's wrong with
Timaeus, why are you here?
That scent. Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
But Paimon, you just met her like a couple seconds ago.
Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Thank you all. Oh, are we just teleporting to the Boo Boo Pharmacy now? Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. You are surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Oh, Qingqiu and Chongyun. Godfred Paimon, it's been a long time. Qingqiu doesn't have a voice. Happy Lantern Ride. Chongyun doesn't have a voice. Cool. Happy Lantern Ride, Qingqiu and Chongyun. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get
As for the customize your camp stuff, you can customize your tents and the outdoor accessories like chairs for you and your friends to chill with, or even a fire pit to cook food together. Oh, that's really cool. I did see that. I did see that in the video. That's really cool. No, not me. Qingqiu. It's alright, these are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma.
Oh, no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that it's fine. You can say. It's fetter of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Qingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. Does Baiju have his voice?
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast. Timaeus doesn't have a voice.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
Ooh.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yinger says you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Yinger, you should probably get
Yar.
this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Thanks for repeating what Baiju just said, Paimon.
Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
So I didn't know that Yinger and Timaeus were a thing. Dr. Baiju?
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Changsheng, wow, doesn't have a voice either. Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? What? Really? Even I was thinking that.
Significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady, unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Just today, I had to help mark half of your lot because someone forgot to update the paper. Oh, that sucks! Shoot. That one piece of paperwork screwing up the lot, man. Sorry to see that. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
That's essentially what's going on, Paimon. Baiju even tried using the secret art in Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Qingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Qingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Qingsa Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Qingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qingsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha! Just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Qingsa. Is that what's causing this? I thought that whole god's remain thing was resolved. God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Qingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhou Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Qingsa Village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right. The slightest trace of god remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Qingsa Village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Godfrey Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close to my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Oh, Paimon's spitting facts. Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baizhu ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lan Yan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Okay. This is when I use the teleport waypoint.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
He shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lan Yan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yinger, I'd like 3... Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yinger had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Aha, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct, so you probably won't find it on the shelves, more likely hidden in the corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Ooh? Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Chunyu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece, it's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture. But alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
But that's not the average perfume
Director
customer.
Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Director Hu now?
We're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yinger, That person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangshun Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her. And I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
To protect Timaeus.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Yeah, I agree, Paimon. Let's do this. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Skyward! Scatter!
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao
Undertaker!
back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning, but recently she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where can we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Oh yeah, that's
Seems like
Chinese,
the only
that's
one
right.
taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
Well, he is the Archon of Liyue, so I imagine he should be taking it easy and being chill. Huh? Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You have breathed the fresh life into an old classic and, I dare say, surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You were as stunning as ever.
Man, I like how old Genshin characters' voices just don't exist anymore.
Performance
Sad.
is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli. Hey, Yunjin. How's it going?
Wow, Godfrey and Paimon. What a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Team Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli then? Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh! Great, well this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean?
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible, just in case she really needs it.
Show the rattan figure.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentad rattan. So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Chunyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Oh, you're making assumptions, bro.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vasaravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. And thank you for
Whatever,
Mr.
Liu,
Zhongli.
whatever.
I am humbled by your superior erudition.
Whatever, Liu.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Timea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that, but as the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
True that.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Bet he made it himself.
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Leo. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested.
Oh,
wow,
so
I ate their pie and
just
were
a
like, bro, he's trying to play it off.
I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Godford, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Stop your anxiety.
Well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you. Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well, the walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They were the Lone Butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the Jade-Plumed Silverwing, and the Gold-Eyed Celadon Mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The Lone Butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Tao Du, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together. But the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The Lone Butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Tao Du's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The Lone Butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wu Wang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then, he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 Adepts purified Tao Du.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks, I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Oh, that's hot.
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
That's what she
Sounds
said.
like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again. Ooh, Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I've never charged you for a single meal.
That may be true, but you also pretty much never feed Paimon on time. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
I concur. Oh, we finished the first stanza. Okay. Do we have to do anything else? Ooh, wow. Okay, the Fear Power has no master. Eugene Terrace calls the troops. Okay, where do we go? Wait until 2 days later? Alright, roger that, roger that. 2 days later, 2 days later. Don't.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check. Hey there! It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Hey, I spy Godfred in a Paimon. Man, how long's it been? Happy Lantern Right. Gaming also doesn't have a voice.
Oh, hey Gaming!
Happy Lantern Right, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chunyu Vale. It works out nicely because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chunyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak in on the one job that we were specifically told us to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count, and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the Master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best of planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu is already back home in Chunyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. Oh, there's Baiju. How fortunate.
What are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There is also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wulong Hill, in the Chingsa mountain range.
Dun dun dun!
Chingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Second stanza. Whoa. That is what we call a no bueno. Did we get anything? Entertainment rewards. I kind of want to do some of these, though. View gift envelope commission? You know what? I would love to do that, but I kind of want to just do this quest real quick. Oh, is it? There we go. It's a story quest. Okay. Well, that makes... I'll go here. Man, I remember going to Wulong Hill for the first time. I was like, whoa, it's spooky. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Skyward! Strength clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
Oh wow, we have a elite troll infestation here? Oh, and a mighty troll. Okay, of course, a mighty troll will be here.
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wulong Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Then, what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second, Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
Alright then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Yes, that is a dog statue.
What was that sound? Ghost incoming!
Hold up, it's me. Yelan doesn't have a voice either?
Yelan? What are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
We have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here, and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. Found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured the whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Chingsa village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Raju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chingsa village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lan Yan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding! Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. To the Jade Palace? To the Jade Palace. Or, to the pavilion? Okay. Guess we're going to the pavilion then. Whoa! Ooh? In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew that they won't get to go home for the festival this year. Beidou doesn't have a voice. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Ningguang doesn't have her voice. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a guess. The Gate of Fright in Moonstone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Right, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. Ha! The deal is sealed and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now, so what about your share, How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Oh hey, Godfrey and Paimon!
Ahoy there, Captain Beidou!
Little Paimon, that bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's constricting you, by the way. It's got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Sorry, I gotta dash. See you around, folks! Dang, Beidou just dropped that on Paimon. That's funny. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Right. Yelan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beidou said you were conscripting us? Beidou never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Godfrey and Paimon have actually been there before, and makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lan Yan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't get into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Chingsa. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lan Yan. I'm about 90% sure all 3 of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at the Wangshu Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood, we will head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for the good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The Gate Array. We've now found the locations of the Gates of Life, Concealment, Fright, and Injury. Is that right? Kaching and Ganyu are handling the Gates of Life and Concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux Fleet to guard the Gate of Fright. That leaves the Gate of Injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Oh, I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worse comes to worse, activating the 7 and 8 gates array might be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? Oh, she just realized. That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Wangshu Inn! Hey, Xiao! Hey, Xiao! Xiao! We have a question for you, Xiao. Xiao! We have a question for you, Xiao. Oh, shoot, where am I? Okay, there I am. Go up the stairs.
Xiao, you're already here!
It's you two? Where's Yelan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
Fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yelan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan, plus she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to Godfred...
Oh, so you're just worried for his safety. Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too!
We literally had to deal with a war in Natlan. I think we're fine.
Come on, think of something!
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Show Xiao the red Rex coin from Zhongli. Quick thinking,
yeah,
Aether, quick thinking.
This is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us.
That was quick thinking, I would not have thought of that.
On it. See? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
I love the VA for Paimon. She just plays Paimon perfectly, in my opinion. Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh. Drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Xiao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us? Very well, then hold tight. Cinematic cutscene?
Whoa, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Longcheng Funeral Parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fetter is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering!
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Fetter or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. Hack the ball to a Fetter to temporarily dispel it. Oh, right here? Oh. Mm-hmm. Where's the ball of Fetter? Where are you? Oh, I see you. Oh, there it is. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Bring your head in for a second. Cavalrutaka! Huh!
Huh? What did you do?
I placed the witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the Fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. Don't worry, we played Hu Tao's story quest. We know what to do. Enter the border. Returning to this once familiar place, you find it afflicted by a calamity of unknown origin, such that even the director of Longsheng Funeral Parlor herself has been trapped within. If you choose to venture deeper, you must proceed with the utmost caution. Time to enter the domain. It's time to revisit the border.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Use Xiao's ability to look for anything unusual. Oh! Oh. Attack the Fetter node. There's Fetter nodes.
No one escapes my sights. Go, go!
Seize the skies! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah!
Ooh, common chest. Thank you.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
What? Is that how we did it last time? What? Oh yeah, that's right.
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't... Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
Wait. Where?
Yeah! Skyward! Time to test it back.
Was there a way for me to do, like, to just go here without having to use Shingen's elemental skill? Okay. Where? Where? What? Oh! I keep going forward. Okay. I don't see anything unusual so far, so I can't go that way. This way? Did it have something to do with the tree? I didn't know you can walk in the clouds either, by the way. Ah! Can I climb the tree? No. But I know I saw something up here. Okay, I really do, like, think I may have glitched the game here, because where? Because I remember seeing, like, the better path somewhere here. Huh. I wonder if it's saying that there's something unusual like these? What do I do? So like some elemental skill or something? Because like the lanterns are lit up when I use Xiao's like ability. I'm lost. I beat up the hilly churls here. Okay, so it says to use it here. Do I jump here? Do I go here? Like, what do I do? I can't go this way. It won't let me go this way. Where do I go? Can someone help me? Did I miss something? It says here to use Xiao's ability to find something. I don't see anything. Is there a feather node or something? Like, am I supposed to look through here or something? Because if I can't find anything, I'm going to look through a walkthrough, and I'm going to be deeply disappointed about this. Just use Xiao's ability. Okay, I'll go back in here. Okay, use Xiao's ability to look for anything unusual. What's unusual is that I don't see a feather path. I don't see... What do I do? I'm impatient now. What do I do? No, genuinely, what the fudge? Where do I go? It tells me to use Xiao's ability here. Okay, cool. What do I do now? I'm either... What the fudge? Does it have anything to do with these lanterns that are highlighted? Is there anything to do with that? Is there anything to do with these lanterns that are highlighted? Is there? Because I know I saw a path. There were hilly churls here, obviously. I defeated them. Use Xiao's ability to search for anything unusual. I am using Xiao's ability. I do not see anything unusual. What is this about? I'm actually very upset. What the heck? I go here, I use Xiao's ability, and I don't... Am I supposed to see something? Can some... Screw that. I dropped my phone. Great. Alright. I'm gonna leave it here, because I can't see anything. What the freak? What is it? Lantern, right. Genshin 2025 walkthrough, because I can't freaking find anything. Oh, it's 3 hours? Ah, shoot. Oh, due to the English voice actor strike, this event will be recorded with Chinese voiceovers. Oh, there's a strike, that's why there's... Okay. Part 1, Part 2, how do I...
New, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Okay, that's super dumb. That is so stupid. No, you cannot. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. Are you serious? Are you telling me I glitched the game? How the freak did I glitch the game? Okay, so apparently what happened, guys, is that for some reason there should have been a feather node over there. but it's not there. I'm supposed to destroy the Fetter node to show one of the Rattan figures, and it's supposed to lead me to the next area, but it's not there, so I guess I just have to freaking leave the domain and do this all over again. That is infuriating. That is I literally looked at that. Like, that is so dumb. That is infuriating that I had to deal with that. That is infuriating. What happened? How did I glitch the game to prevent me from proceeding in the game? Did I do it?
Paimon kinda recognizes his
Like,
voice from last time.
did I
Feels different.
Did I accidentally reveal the Rattan figurine? I just didn't pay attention. I don't remember seeing it. Look for... You are kidding me! No, 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 no. You did not just tell me that the game is not letting me... Excuse me, game. What the freak is wrong with you? Because before, when I did it, you see the Fetter path, and then there's a Fetter node on this switch that I'm supposed to destroy, and then I activate it. But now there's no prompt for me to activate the switch because the Fetter node isn't there for me to destroy. Okay, no, this is a bunch of bullshark. How am I supposed to continue the story if I can't destroy the Fetter node to activate the switch? What the freak happened? I'm gonna pause the game. Unfortunately, guys, I'm very upset, and I'm apparently easily upsetted. I'm gonna have to close the game. Because if it doesn't work, try turning it off and on again, right? What the heck was that? No, seriously, what the fudge was that? That's a load of nonsense. Why was I not able to... I restarted it too. How is it not working? Why did it stop working? That's the better question. Why did it stop working? Because I just looked at the YouTube walkthrough. And it literally was like, yeah, no, you're supposed to go to where the hilly chose that I defeated were, and then attack a pillar while using Xiao's ability to destroy the Fetter node, which reveals a Rattan figure, and then you follow it. But for some reason, it just disappeared. It just stopped working. And then you guys saw it, that the Fetter node wasn't at the switch that it was originally. If that's the case, I can't deal with this when Lantern Rite is almost over. Lantern Rite is almost over. For like, this limited time event is almost over, and am I literally being cucked? Am I being cucked from finishing Lantern Rite because of a dumb game glitch? If that's the case, I'm going to be very angry and infuriated over this. Because apparently people have been able to finish it. Okay, I'm here. Oh no, I'm taking damage. No. Okay, I just closed the game. I opened the game again. We're back. Okay, let's start it, and hopefully it's back. If it's not, I'm unfortunately going to have to report this with the Hoyoverse support team.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels
Alright. Am I gonna see the Fetter node? You are kidding me! You are absolutely pulling my feathers! No, 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 no. You are not doing this to me. You cannot be doing this to me. I only have 4 days and 4 hours to do this, and you're cucking me from finishing Lantern Rite. Are you freaking kidding me? What the fuck? No, no, no. Genshin, what the heck? This is the first time I've had to deal with something as big a glitch as this. Hold on. I have to use Xiao's ability to look for anything unusual. What the fudge am I supposed to do when the Fetter core isn't there? What the heck am I supposed to do, Genshin? I can't continue the story if the Fetter Core just somehow just isn't there.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
I really don't have the time and patience to deal with you guys. I need to report this. Is there... There's a way to messages, language account, resources, file verification. Please restart the game to complete resource repair. Oh, I forgot there's a file verifications thing. Okay, I'm restarting the game now. Let me see. What is this? Oh no, this is to quit the game. I am verifying file integrity right now. If closing the game and starting it back up doesn't fix it, then I completely forgot that there was a way to verify file integrity. Did it fix it? It says 100% preparing to load data. Here's hoping it fixed that dumb game glitch. Because that made me very angry. That made me very upset. Because I have 4 days, guys. I've been waiting so that all this stuff is available, and then this happens? Bro, no, you can't do that to me. Don't do that to me. It's a really dumb game glitch, guys. It's really dumb. Alright, so I verified file integrity. It was verifying it. It was preparing to load data. Let's see if it fixes it. Okay, of course I'm being attacked by monsters. Let me go back to the live scene. Leave me alone! Right back where I started. I hope that verifying file integrity fixed it. I hope to God that fixed it.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something
Alright.
different.
Will I see the Fetter node? Thank you. I was about to be so angry. Alright, well Genshin, thanks for having a way to fix that. I don't know what happened that glitched the game out at that part of the domain, but that was not welcome. That was wrong. That was not supposed to happen. Yep. Okay, so we go here. I'll carry...
Here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
Okay, so that's fine. Whew, so... Future notice verifying file integrity would fix things.
Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
Wait, are we going through this again? Like, is it really doing this again? Where I can't see, because wasn't there a Fetter, like, path through the tree? Alright, well...
Hunt them down.
Okay, I defeated them. Use Xiao's ability. It's still not showing this! Oh my god, this is a massive problem, guys. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I think it's because I'm using Shenyun's elemental skill and it's screwing up the game. I think because I'm using Shenyun, it is breaking the domain. Like, it's glitching the game by just using Shenyun. Great, alright, cool guys. I have to restart the game again. Okay, I'm assuming, just thinking about it, because when I did... Okay. Alright. Gotta do it again, guys, because apparently... I don't know, whoever, like, coded this nonsense apparently just didn't account for people breaking the domain. Check for updates, verify file integrity. No, I'm not. In fact, I'm very upset, Rit. There's a glitch in the Lantern Rite that is preventing me from continuing the story, and I'm very upset and angry over it. Yeah, no, I'm very upset over it. I've had to restart the game 3 times. It does. It really does. And there's only 4 days and 4 hours left in, like, this Lantern Rite, in Genshin's Lantern Rite, so I kind of need to finish the game now. Like, not the game, but like, I need to put in effort to finish it. Thanks, Rit, I appreciate it. I needed that support. You believe you me, I needed that positive energy. Thank you, Rit. Okay, so I'm back into the game, and after the second time I didn't see the feather path, I'm pretty sure, I'm making an assumption here, that it's because I'm using Shenyan, meaning I shouldn't use Shenyan in certain parts of the domain. So maybe that should fix it. So maybe I should just play as the Traveler, Amber, or Chlorand until the end of the domain. Okay. Because Primos suck. Yeah, especially with Chronicled Wish. Bruh. I am missing 3 of the 5-star characters Lewis. So I'm missing Tartaglia, Xiao, and Baiju. So that's what I want to get.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
What's a Chronicled Wish? Oh, the Chronicled Wish is an event where all the 5-star characters from a specific nation are back for a limited time. So Shenhua and Ganyu got, You are absolutely ducking kidding me. Now I've verified resources. Why is it not working? Shinobu? No, it's 5-star characters. Shinobu's 4-star. Okay, this is an actual issue, guys. What is going on here? No, I just verified file integrity. It's not showing anything, and I didn't even do Shenyan. Am I doing it? What the heck? I can't even go through. The game is constantly telling me to use Xiao's ability to look for anything unusual. The thing is that there should have been a... Wait, was there a feather path over there? Should I have been using... I don't have Xiao. Xiao's not a trial character. In this domain, Xiao gave Aether the ability to use Xiao's, like, perception. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have to... Everything was perfectly fine up until this dumb domain. Dude, Hoyoverse, what the fudge is going on with your game? No, I am not... No. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to start verification again. I don't know what the game is asking either. It's asking for a whole lot of bullshark, if you ask me. Like, I made sure to make time to do the Lantern Rite for Genshin because I've been putting it off for over 2 weeks, week and a half if even. But the thing is, when you get to that first switch, you're supposed to be able to see or TW, what? I think you earned a curse word, or TWP. What is TWP? I don't know what that is. Preparing to load data. Okay, because I guess I'm gonna just constantly have to re-verify. I don't know. I really don't know. I do not know what the fudge is going on. Oh, 2. No. This game is great, but for some reason, apparently, according to the YouTube video I saw for the tutorial on this domain, this part of the limited time story, apparently it's like, due to English voice actor strike. Okay, let's do this again. I'm wondering if I'm not the only one having this issue with this part of the story. Okay. Funeral parlor. Okay, I'm here.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Okay, so we do that. I'm constantly using Xiao's ability here. Okay. Guys, it's not here. What is going on? I'm having an issue. Like, this is a really bad issue. Oh, you guys didn't see it. It doesn't matter. It failed. It failed again. It failed again. It freaking failed again. That adds pressure to me. I just cannot believe I'm dealing with this right now. I cannot believe I'm dealing with this right now. I am upset and sad. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna start the game. I've been this is like the 4th time I'm verifying file integrity. Like, I don't know what the game wants from me. Is it because I got attacked while entering the domain or some stuff? Preparing to load data. Okay, cool. Okay, let me see. Please restart the game to confirm. So I'm gonna do it again. I'm verifying file integrity again. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna just close the game and open it up again. Because I don't know what is causing this massive game glitch to prevent me from continuing the story. If I do not get this sorted out tonight, I am going to email Hoyoverse about this. Because I should not be having this issue. I really should not be having this issue. I should not be having this issue, guys. I really should not be having this issue. This shouldn't even be a thing. Like, what happened? Why is my game glitching so bad? And I'm pretty sure it's going to take like 2 days for even Hoyoverse to get back to me about this. Hold on, I got attacked before. Stop it. I need you to leave me the freak alone. I'm already dealing with enough problems. I don't need no monster attacking me when I spawn in-game. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try it. I will not play as Shenyan, because I assume that's one of the reasons why the game is glitching. Okay. Can I see it?
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Okay, cool. Okay, I land here, use it. I am not seeing it. Oh my goodness gravy gosh. Look for any... Why? Okay, maybe if I jump off, let's try that. Did that fix it? No, it didn't. It worked for like twice, and that's it. Okay. Leave the domain. Yes, I'm gonna leave the freaking domain. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Why? Genshin Impact, why are you not letting me continue the story? I want to experience the story myself. I don't want to have to watch a cutscene. Be extremely careful. Alright, thanks, Xiao. I wish I could be careful, but too bad I can't because the game is being a piece of garbage. Alright, chilling. I'm just going to close the game. Let me just close the game. Start the game, and then I'll just shoot a verify file integrity right before I start the game, I guess. What is going on? Why is it glitching? Why is it breaking on me? Like, I am constantly, like, what is going on? I don't know what's going on. Someone needs to explain me. Is there a glitch? Let me see if I'm not the only one. Glitch. Second stanza. Genshin. Lantern Right 2025. Lantern Right greeting cards? The craziest lantern light glitch in Genshin. No, that's not it. Preventing story progression. There is, and it's not up. Fudge. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Why am I having to deal with this nonsense today of all days? When there's only 4 days and 4 hours left of the Lantern Rite. I mean, I can try and do the other events in the Lantern Rite, but it doesn't change the fact that this is a bunch of bullshark. Why am I not able to continue the game? Like, you saw how the story progressed in the domain. Destroy Fetter Node, activate Switch. Every time I've done verify file integrity, every time I've restarted the game, so far it has not shown up. What is the deal here? If not, I have to report this to, like, Hoyoverse support, because this is nonsense. This is horrible. I am troubleshooting this on my... Oh, I can't move my mouse. That's great, that's great. Yeah, no. Make me even more upset, why don't you? It's just so infuriating. Okay, let me go into the border as Aether. Alright, let's start. This doesn't happen, I need to immediately email Hoyoverse support.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Alright, so I will not use Xiao's ability just yet. I'll just fly down. Fall down. Use Xiao's ability. Alright, this is a problem. This is a genuine problem. I'm leaving the domain. I am reporting this to Hoyoverse support. I have to report it. This is genuinely infuriating. This is angering. Why is this a thing? Why has this happened to me? Guys, you don't understand. I am freaking upset. Genshin support. Email. Not characters. Email, you freaking dumb phone. Oh, actually... Huh? Oh, sure. I'm just saying that I'm just angry. I'm angry with, like, the Genshin game right now. That's it. Alright. I gotta get back into the game. Yeah, no, I'll talk about it. I'm talking about it right now, Rit. I'm just saying that I'm very upset that the game is punishing me for some unknown reason. I'm playing the game.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time.
What the actual heck?
Feels different.
Okay, let me just... It's there now? What the... Gosh, of course, I threw my phone. I'm very upset. It disappeared? Why? It was there. It was literally there. I am reporting this still. It was there for like 2 freaking seconds and then it disappeared. No, I'm reporting this. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of the screen. I don't want to... What the freak? What is going on? Why is it just going on and off? What is going on? It appeared and then disappeared. What is going on? Oh, this game is pushing my patience to its limits. I literally saw it. What the heck? It appeared like it reappeared twice. What am I supposed to do? How is this working? This is angering. This is genuinely freaking stupid. This is wrong. This is genuinely wrong. Why am I being punished for this? Just doesn't let me do it. The game keeps reminding me, you can use this. I don't... Can it stop telling me that? You guys didn't see it, but the Fetter node appeared twice, and then it's no longer appearing for some dumb, confounded reason. I don't understand why I'm being punished here. Would I just move here? Like, what is it? Like, all I'm doing is attacking the switch at this point. What's unusual is that the Fetter node is no longer there. Oh, my bad. Well, I'll do a plunging attack anyway, I don't care. It's showing up. It's not showing up. Okay, I sent my email, right? Yeah. Wait, why is it 2? Oh, yeah. Alright, I sent the support team an email. I don't know what's going on. I should probably check out the Lantern Right. Lantern Right walk through. I don't freaking care about this YouTube ad. I just want this game to work. Okay, so apparently you're supposed to see the fetter path at the very start of the domain. You're supposed to see it. You're supposed to be able to see it at the start of this dumb domain. So, if I use Xiao's ability, which actually, hold on, what's it? If I use Xiao's ability, okay, there it is.
Recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Okay. Wait a little bit. And then it just disappears again. Like, it reveals itself and then it just disappears. Like, is it something to do with spamming it? Let me leave the domain. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Do I just need a different team? Because so far the walkthrough I'm seeing is Wawika, Shilonin, Seatlali, and Bennett. That's the team that the person's using to go through here. So if I were to do this...
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but...
So I can see the fetter path. So I'm going to go through there. Okay. Go down here. Here? It just doesn't appear. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like... What is this stupid nonsense? No, like, game creators, you can't just excuse... Like, other people are able to do this, but I can't? What is this nonsense? You know what? Maybe it's the characters I'm playing. Maybe there's some unknown dumb glitch for some reason that is preventing me from doing it. Alright. You know what? Let's switch out my party. Let's switch out my party. My party setup, let's change it. Let's just change it. Let's just freaking change it, okay? I'm just gonna choose you.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Yeah, whatever. Amber. Kaya.
I'm looking forward to this.
And Lisa. Let's just do this. Let's just do that. Maybe it's just that. I don't care. I just want to be able to proceed to continue this story. I have spent 30 minutes trying to figure out the problem.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
What is going on? Where's the fetter path now? The fetter path is not showing. The fetter path is not showing. I repeat, the fetter path isn't showing. Is it just a glitch that is just on my account only? Why? This makes me want to cry. This makes me want to legitimately cry. Guys, like, I don't understand what is going on. It was working, like, the first time I came in, it was working, and then now it's just not working. Why is it not working?
Come a little closer.
I literally don't understand. I am flabbergasted on why it's not working. I'm just spamming Xiao's ability. God, I got an email? Let me see, I got a mail. What is the mail from? What is this? Oh. Cool, thanks for that. That's not what I need. I need answers. I need to know why I can't play this amazing game. Why can I not continue the story? Why is this game being a freaking sack of garbage to me? Why is that domain screwing my experience over? Oh, I already had a set team. Alright, let me just deploy this. Party deployed. Okay, cool. Let's whatever. At some point, I just have to give up and just do whatever else the Lantern Rite is has available, because I cannot handle this. I cannot handle this nonsense. I do not understand why this is doing this to me.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels
Why?
different.
Why? Why is this happening? I want to be able to see the rest of the story. I want to finish this for myself. I don't want to have to, I don't want to miss, the rewards in this because of this stupid glitch. Why am I being punished? Why am I being punished here? I am genuinely... There we are.
Into the shadows.
It worked. For some reason it worked. I don't get it. I need someone to explain it to me so I don't get very upset.
Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
This makes me so angry. This makes me infuriatingly angry. This makes me so angry. You have no idea.
We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
All right. Time to email Hoyoverse support. Guys, I cannot tell you how much of a dummy I am. I am not smart at all. So, I was pressing the inputs for Elemental Sight. I wasn't using Xiao's ability at all, and you probably were sitting there looking at the buffoon I am, getting upset and angry at the game when it is actually my fault. I am at fault here, and I apologize to the Genshin support team and Genshin Impact for being a dummy about it. I thought I was using Xiao's ability. I was not. I was using Elemental Sight. Ugh, okay. Just know, guys, I'm the dummy here. Because look, it works. It works. Oh my gosh. I wasted 30 minutes of my time trying to figure out what was wrong when in actuality, I was the problem. Oh, well, I'm glad I figured that out.
Hey, that's one of Madame Wan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Okay, let's make up for, lost time. I apologize to everyone to see a dummy just rant and blame the game, when in actuality, it's literally me that's a dummy. I literally have no one to blame but myself, and I sincerely apologize to Genshin Impact, the Genshin Impact support staff, the Genshin Impact game, and to everyone that had to deal with me ranting when it was just all my fault. Ugh. I see. Oh, I see. No, I'm doing elemental sight again. Did I do it? Oh, yeah. I thought it was a glitch when it was just me this entire time. Am I supposed to... Oh, okay.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well,
yep.
If there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
I've just exhausted myself. I'm just to blame. Fudge. Hey, you. Can't hide from me. Entirely my fault, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, enough being apologetic. Okay, let's continue on with the story. Fuck. Whoa! Where are we going?
Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific. Get ready to jump again.
Wow! Ooh, gimme. Okay.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Oh, I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But, so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now listen closely, this is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me! Help! Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters?
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Godfrey, Paimon.
You frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tianquan sent you. I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Xiao's name. You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters!
They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
I'll help too. Oh, Chi-Chi, you adorable little zombie, you. Whoa!
Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on. Ills be gone.
Oh! Ooh, Lanyan's a pretty awesome 4-star character. Where? Where is you? Oh.
Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Go. Swift as the swallow.
What are you? Seriously? What happened? Did I have to restart it? Do I have to restart this? Oh. Oh no, never mind. I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We are alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fetter. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
Yeah, they did. A lot of the voice actors aren't voicing the characters in this game right now. I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true.
Because Ningguang doesn't have a voice, Yelan doesn't have a voice.
She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Yeah, so literally the only people that still have voices, like characters, is Baizhu and Zhangling, which is like some side characters. Like Chef Mao, Xiangling's dad. Zhangli isn't voiced in it. Yun Jin is not even voiced in it, in this event. It's sad to see that a lot of voice actors aren't voicing characters in this game, but for a good reason. Apparently Formosa just isn't doing business while keeping their... I guess they're just not taking care of their voice actors, that's what I'm trying to say, like Formosa. Because, if you guys didn't know, the company... So Genshin... HoYoverse doesn't have, like, direct... Well, so HoYoverse has to outsource some voice actors, so they used Formosa, and Formosa's not treating the voice actors right. That's the long and the short of it.
Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Godfrey. You were even quicker than I expected.
I thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianquan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think that situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know, too, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse, like, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so, and of course that is the responsibility of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Hey, Leo, what's up? Long time no talk, how have you been, Leo? Welcome to the stream. You just missed me being mad for 30 minutes, realizing it's my fault. Anyway, in the past though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time it's different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity. What? Oh no, I'm really sorry to see that. How did you... What happened? How did you know?
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Liyue's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah, yes, I've heard a little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line, life on side, death on the other, so if the border fails, souls will pour out and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than
Yeah,
normal.
I'm sorry to see that, Leo. It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianquan, any progress in the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned the last time? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianquan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned.
But Leo, let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
From the sanctification of Tao Du?
I'm really sorry to see you hear that, buddy. That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. Can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border, just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refers to 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley lines. Life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assume that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand a huge blast of fetter, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. Freaking love kitchen, good old 50 slides of lore, right? No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? No, there is nothing else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. Took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew! No, Lady Tianquan, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright, well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lan Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
You no longer trust her, Lan Yan? Traitor? What do you mean? Lan Yan's not a traitor. If she was, then we wouldn't be able to play her. Listen.
Traveler.
There is child. Never mind.
Here. Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter.
What? Are you talking about Lanyan or are you talking about Hu Tao?
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chenyu Vale all experts at Chiman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Chiman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy, but my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Chiman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright. Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangshang Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman arts since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hu Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope
Oh, she's
that's
gonna sacrifice
true,
herself. Oh my
but I
gosh.
can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes.
That's why she sighed.
Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics. But she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yeah? Hu Tao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lamyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by two former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she sets us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
I know. Even I have second thoughts on this. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, 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 doink. Hey there, Hu Tao.
Hu Tao!
Godfred Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yeah, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Oh. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So, what happened to him? There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep, his mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout. Now, that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangshen arts by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating Vetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much
Bruh,
you care?
right? No, all it shows is that he was unable to let go, and the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. What the fudge, Leo? That's funny, though. So, I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want, and on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so, it's a brief history of Wulong Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thank you for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. I want to say I agree with you. Leo. Yes, in my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Eugene Terrace in 2 days. This time we're gonna turn death to ashes. Yay, we finished it. Okay, now let's see if we can finish the rest of it. Alright, 2 days from now? Okay. 2 days from now. I want to say yes to your statement, Leo. But I know there's like some instances where that's not true. Oh. Chinese? Why? Why are you saying that? What are you, presuming?
Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Totally understandable, Rit. That's totally a valid thing to do. I mean, if they do stuff that upsets you, I mean, of course. I mean, but I'm guilty of it too. You was trying to stab me? Oh shoot, that's horrible. Well, trying to figure out if the Devs were in an area of Asia that was more tolerant of outspoken females. Oh! I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, but if they're willing to do this, then I assume so? Oh, you never forgave his butt? Oh. Hey, Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Leeway Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in
Oh.
Wulong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yulong Wharf now?
Even now he tries to be kind, you don't care. Hey, whoa! I mean, if that's if that's your choice for it, alright, but I'm just saying, sometimes people can change. Oh shoot, what the fudge? Let me see. But as long as we solve the core problem, the fetter in people's bodies will dissipate and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Qinchuan's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates. Tolerated for years. Okay, I mean, alright, I don't know. I'm just giving my opinion. But if that's the case, yeah. Who knows? Tonight we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 4 2 days ago. Kaching has already set up for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Outsang. Beto is covering the Gate of Fright at Greenstone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Diwa Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons is pledged to defend. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Chingsa Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lan Yan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Direct to Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Nope. No chicks at my work did. Just to correct a falsehood there. Sorry, you got here too late. Let me take the Gate of Death. Wait. Alright, let me guess. There's a secret 9th gate for me.
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
Where do I work? I won't say. I'm not gonna dox where I work. Nope, not in my experience. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Teen Twins instead. Godfred, I appreciate your eagerness to help, but as it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Director Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern night, and come this evening I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all of the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern night this year. Fancy joining me for that? Absolutely. You tried? Yeah, you tried. This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to, otherwise she'd have to set up for Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay, since time was tight, I already asked the Tianquan to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility, after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the round, shall we? 3rd stanza, achievement arts in the right of home, and the spirits are calmed and life is restored. We should head to the Boo Boo Pharmacy. Fine, Boo Boo Pharmacy. Boo Boo Ma Pharmacy. A Boo Boo Ma Pharmacy. Oh shoot, I didn't. Hold on. That was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
Skyward, scatter! Yeah! Skyward, scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Hu Tao, Godfred, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Chingsa Village. Guess we caught you just in time, then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju, in terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. No, it's not cool. It's bad. I'm sorry to see that, Leo. I'm here if you want to talk to me, buddy. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Aw, Leo, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Chansheng, this one's for you. I'm glad I got to meet you in my life too, Leo. Just know that I appreciate you as a friend as well. And I still have like a souvenir I need to give you. Like, we still need to meet up so I can give you my Japanese souvenir. Let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? For me? Yep, this peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from the dangerous place the next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle, because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong? Huh? Wait, what are you doing? Aha! So the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
And speaking of, I need to pee. I'll be right back. What writ will hold what for me? Also, I'm back. Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though. Got no clue. Were you talking about the... Gosh darn it! Were you talking about the souvenir I have for you, Leo? I've had for like 2 years now for you?
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I
I did
myself to help my opponent?
Oh, no. Wait, so that means drop my what now? Oh? Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
Head to the next shop. Ooh. Playing fire hose. No, Leo, no! No, Leo, how could you? Gosh, went from night to day. Oh, Yoonjin! AKA Miss Yoon, also AKA Director Yoon. Huh? Tao, what brings you here? Oh, and Godfrey and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear, I didn't say anything bad about you. We were just trying to find out where you'd gone. No, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend. Assuming that's alright with you. Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Once you saw in the bathroom at work, 7 inches long tick as a soda can. Hey, listen, apparently the longest schlong apparently recorded in modern times is like 14 inches, and the guy that has it has to be patted down at airport security because they think he's packing heat, when in actuality it's just schlong. He says it causes issues for him, at traveling wise. Thick? 7 inches thick. That's like this wide? Are you saying diameter-wise 7 inches, or are you saying length-wise 7 inches, Leo? Yep. Take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xingyan. You're the top-performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xingyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yoonjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. Godford will back me up on that. Yeah, Hu Tao's right. No, 7 inches long, thick as a soda can. Whoa! Alright. Good night, Rit. Thanks for joining stream. Like, tell me like it's a horse schlong or something? Are you sure? Ah, come on, Yoonjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust Godford, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
What? I was 7 inch long and thick as a soda can? Oh no, there was a disconnect, Leo. That's my bad. Yeah, no, it's not. Anyway, the opera version of the Hillitune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yoonjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hillitune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Aw, Yoonjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to see him now that Godford is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yoonjin, just once for me. I really want to hear it again. Alright, I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. Aw, pouty face. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la. Life is grand. Ugh, you are unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please, do not laugh at me.
Hey! Operatic Hillitune! Let's go!
Is she gonna actually sing it in Chinese? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hilly churl. Bravo! Bravissimo! Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now? It was a truly unique performance. I must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Yoonjin. You're a star. We should head off now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. No, wait, Hu Tao, to be honest, you guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought out right out of your head. Alright, then, whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again, and I'll sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, Godford, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
I don't know. You tell me. Are we going? Oh, Xiangling. What about Yanfei? Ooh. Well, that's a cute outfit.
Whoa, you got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Oh, you think? Then what does it say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling.
Her work is incredible, especially this Globa hat. It's just as cute as the real Globa. It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters.
That's a given. Oh, also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wanmin restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. Family fortune one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chunyu Vale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Ugh, because I've got to work tonight and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Sheng Chou's great-grandfather will start to recover and Miss Yuning Er's boyfriend will be as right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing. Sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise. Godfrey will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great, then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Xiangling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to? Whoa, you got some for us too?
Are we going to the Wangshen funeral parlor? Is that what's going on? Oh, it is.
Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Aha! Found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora so you can eat whatever you want whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment, I'll be right back. Hu Tao enters the funeral parlor. Before long, she comes skipping back out in her old outfit.
Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything about me that's different from before? Your hat. Yes, very observant of you, and all the proof I need that you spend your free time staring longingly at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. Here, this plume branch is for you.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Godfrey, you have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different, something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse. What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is, I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. Huh? Wait, that sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You got a great eye, Hu Tao.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's a Rex coin. Although, probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of
Oh, shoot!
he couldn't sense Rex
Shoot! Savix Luna, thank you so much for the raid for Party of 3. Hi, guys. It's yours truly, Godfred, or GeForce Filipino. Thanks for joining my stream. I literally talk about whatever I want. Learning languages, politics, and video games. So hi, that's who I am. Thank you for rating me. How are you doing, Luna? How are you doing, Luna? It's been a while since I've talked to you. The Poor Foodie. Yo, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid again. Hey, Sevinx. Thank you so much for the raid. Well, how are you? How was your stream? But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe. Don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wulong Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Eugene Terrace now. I know the Tian Chuan's still waiting for you. Please, be careful. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright then, bye-bye! And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together.
How dare I not do the proper anime? Oh, like the tee-hee? There you go. You're welcome. Leo, I granted your request. Alright. Got it. See ya. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Yo, who is that? The Poor Foodie, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much for following me. Thank you for thinking I'm worth following. Thank you so much. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. No, but thank you. I hope you guys were having a good Tuesday. Oh! Whoa, another whoa, what's going on? Leo has followed me? Oh my gosh! Leo, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I thought you followed me before, why didn't you follow me earlier? I'm kidding. Thank you so much for the follow, I genuinely appreciate it. No, I didn't mean to open Discord, no! Turn off Discord. Stop it, close, you fiendish app. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Aha! So you have a heart after all. Why did you unfollow me? What the fudge? Well, thanks for refollowing me. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. Hi, Sevex. Hello. How was your Tuesday? How was your stream? It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, Godfrey gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently, it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune, and many offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to Godfrey for me? You wish to return the gift? For what reason? Godfrey reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. He's made it this far unscathed, so clearly he's blessed with good fortune, but his journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I wanted to make sure that person is Godfrey. You make good points, Director, but have you considered that Godfrey perhaps had similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worst comes to worst and I don't make it back, don't want Godfrey to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. Sevax, don't get me started. That Hu Tao skin is so adorbs. I'm not even joking. What if it upsets him? What if he feels like it's all his fault? I couldn't bear to see him like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that all too easy to fall prey to. But this time I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we are this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant, because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangcheng Funeral Parlor. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past, and do not forget the rest of that saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet, for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest, as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained, her butterfly's embrace. Oh, Hu Tao really is thinking of sacrificing herself here. I heard it. Chest appear.
Ningguang, Lanyan, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lan explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks like, that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the Fetter this time, which is Director Hu's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Hu's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the Director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the Fetter Blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kachin, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yelan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. Today's leeway draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis, and that is why we cannot let the Wangcheng funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the Fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now.
For Hu Tao.
Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the problem?
It should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler. Almost as if they believe he doesn't exist.
I mean, the whole thing with Sumeru proved that.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release Godfrey from his duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Hu's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. Oh! After leaving Eugene Terrace, you spend some time staring at the Hu Tao rattan figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangcheng funeral parlor again. Of course he'd feel that way. Aether is helpless. He can't help his friend. Are you gonna leave the rattan figure there, Aether? Bro, where are you going?
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Oh. Oh. Oh, I feel it. Aether just can't do anything. He can't shoulder the burden with his friend Hu Tao. I'd be devastated too if I couldn't help my friend. Someone special to me. I'd probably feel the same way Aether was feeling right now. Yao Yao? Oh, Yanfei, hurry! The Lamberite celebration is about to begin. You don't want to miss Yoon's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei. Otherwise, you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Xinyan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Oh, Xinyan's here. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. Won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Godfrey, Paimon, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
In fact, I have been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Godfrey's unique constitution, I am afraid that I will be of no help there.
Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer. Then why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to Godfrey. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind, namely, if the 7 and 8 Yates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? That means that the lecture ride is about to begin. That means that Aether can't be obfuscated. That means Aether can't be obfuscated, my dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang.
So that means if Aether replaces Hu Tao, then no one dies? Is that what I'm hearing?
Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year. It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Ming Xiao lantern.
As we stand beneath this lantern-lit night sky, I would like you to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil, and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. Are we going to see cinematic cut? Yep, cinematic cutscenes. Cool. Alright. Let's check it out. Oh, Shenhua! On the other Adepti. Secret to the Flame, Blessing of Homa. Redeem us, deliver us from evil. Yeah! It is, yeah. Whenever Yoonjin does her operas, it's in Chinese.
Did we fail?
I have faith in the director. So, my time has come. There is no avoiding death. nor predicting its time. The duty of Wang Sheng I now fulfill. Oh, look, it's the butterfly. Oh yeah, it cured the illness caused by the fetter. Ah, nice. Next lantern rite. If you see a butterfly, that's me coming back to see you all. As if Aether's gonna let that happen, doofus. You're gonna be played by Aether, Hu Tao.
Did it work?
I believe it was a success, but...
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Hu's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the Traveler go?
It would seem that he had something of a breakthrough, so I sent him on his way. I figured...
About what?
To save Hu Tao. Aether reporting for duty. It is time to save the director of Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor, guys. If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array and no one has to get sacrificed. As long as I can find her, that is. I figured it out. When Zhongli said, oh, wait, follow the... Okay. Whenever Zhongli was like, oh, since the ley lines can't read you, and I'm like, oh, are you saying that Aether can't be obfuscated? That's what you're saying. Gotcha. No! Sorry, Rattan figure, I got you. The fetter nodes will not get you. Stop being infected by the fetter nodes, please. Oh my gosh. Oh, seriously? You're just going to go to all the fetter nodes, huh? I really just can't convince you not to... There's another one. Okay. Oh, Jeebus. I don't know why this Rattan figure... Well, I guess since the Rattan figures are used to absorb fetter, I guess of course they'll be attracted to the fetter nodes. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Okay. Ah, come on, really? Here in the border, really? Door of Resurrection activated. Okay. Ooh. Well, this is the Gate of Death, so... What do we got? Oh, that's cute. Look, the twin tails. It's like propelling the Rattan figure. It's so cute. Ooh, it's like Tails Miles per Hour from Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Yep. She's not here, but these are her things. Check the fissures on the tree. That crooked tree at the center of the border looks just like this year's Ningxiao lantern. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead to somewhere far away. Examine the fissures. Something just flew out of your backpack. Tree shaped like Tao Du? Oh. Who knew that would help? Huh. Who would have known? Cross over to their side towards... Oh. Let me rephrase, Hu Tao. Godfred, promise you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Oh. She's crossing to the other side.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
What? Well, Hu Tao, why are you walking backwards?
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table, kicking and screaming.
Oh. Well, this is part of the border, I suppose. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. Okay, fine. I'm just keep going. Grr. Oh? No one can resist death, except for the Traveler Aether, because ley lines can't notice Aether at all. Yeah. I will say, though, that if I ever pass away, if I'm going to pass away, I'm going to give up all my worldly possessions. Because it's not going to do me any good when I pass away, so why keep them? Past my lifetime. Huh. I'd leave that up to future generations to handle, or someone else to handle. If I pass away, there's no need to carry any worldly possessions, because I'll be long gone. At least that's my personal take on it. Grandpa and Dad, are you here to take me to the other side? Aww. That's so sweet. How did I do as director, huh? Did I do the Wangcheng Funeral Parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good, then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too, but are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
They're such good parents.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush.
That's why you get your computer? Oh, shoot. Yeah. What do you mean?
Look, someone's here to take you home.
Oh, Hu Tao's grandpa and father are such good parental figures. They're like, I want you to be happy. Live your frickin' life, woman. It's time for you to go back to the land of the living, loser. Just like your dad and grandpa said, you ain't going to the afterlife yet. You're coming back to the living. Traveler, you are... Don't worry, I've got this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. Yo! Aether Hu Tao shippers are just going insane over this. Aether Hu Tao shippers are gonna go insane over that scene. And they thought they can pull one over the Traveler. I doubt it. That was really heartfelt, though. I appreciated that. You wake up 2 days later in the back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy. Must have been a lot of stuff to deal with.
How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
When did I get here?
The Night of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine. That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
Oh, Paimon's such a good friend. This is why Paimon is the best travel companion, and I don't care what anyone else says. Leave the back room. You need a rest. Aether leaves back room. Huh? But Paimon just said to rest. Ah, no time to rest on our laurels, right? So I'm assuming this is just 2 days after Lantern, right? Oh, just then you feel something cool against your face. You've been ambushed again. One more time. Guess who? Happy Lantern, right, Director Who? Good, you still recognize me, so the feather didn't fry your brain. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. You are the real hero. Don't be silly, just the two of us here. You really want to talk in glib pleasantries? Because I can out-glib you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. Alright, so how are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks to a certain someone. Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through, but are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you're powered through before you're fully healed. It'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best, Director Who. Hey look, Leeway Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see what's everyone doing at this hour. Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. And that lady over there, her cheeks are so red, you'd think she's caught the sun. Aha! Yes! She must be waiting for her lover so they can go set off some fireworks together. Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Hee. Okay, I got something. As fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. That was it, Aether? Thank you, Godfred. Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, he's so cute. We have finished the third stanza, guys. We did it. And we saved Hu Tao. Oh, that was really nice. I wish it was voiced, but it's okay. Okay, let's see. Lamplit Entertainment. Isn't there a thing? What? Drills by lamplight? Wait, don't I... That's it? But what about... I don't get any... Huh? Entertainment rewards... Oh... Oh, so I have to do all that stuff. So... Send and receive gift envelopes, Lamplit Entertainment, Swirling Butterflies, Festive Fever... Oh, there we go. Can I get it? You may invite one character into your party once Festive Fever reaches 1200. Oh, I was going to choose Langyang. Lamplit. You can claim your outfit once Festive Fever reaches 1500. Well wishes enclosed. Accumulate Festive Fever to obtain the corresponding rewards. Oh. So, the limited time story had nothing to do with getting any Festive Fever. Okay. Oh, actually no. Final stanza? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait till 2 days later. Oh, this is just the epilogue. Let's finish this and then we'll end the stream here. That was such a sweet way to end it. I'm so glad I was able to finish this, that story in this stream. I would have finished it earlier if I hadn't been a dummy and realized that the button inputs for Xiao's ability were different from the button inputs for Elemental Sight in that one domain. I did that to myself. Alright, let's see what the final stanza has for us. Go to Jiangling? Oh, well, sure thing. Come on, don't do this to me. Go to the teleport waypoint. Thank you. Thank you, that's what I wanted to do. That's all I need to do.
Hey, Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Ah, yes, finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the lantern rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow doesn't paint paimon in the best light.
I mean, you do eat a lot, paimon.
Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret.
That is quite the same.
Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Huh? Who?
I'm keeping it to myself too.
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
Friends being friends, am I right? Wait until nighttime. Cool. Alright. Easy peasy. There we go. Go to Yilong Wharf. Where are you? Yilong Wharf. Oh, all the way over there. Oh, at Chunyu Vale. Oh, shoot, I thought that was in Liyue. Well, technically, this is still Liyue. If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Windreader. After all, he was the founding master of Chiman divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Tao Du. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword-fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say, but I mean, fishing? Just seems kinda lame in this context. Although it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wu Wang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wang Chung funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Godfred Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hu Tao, your hat.
Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plume branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right, the only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you could read someone's power level just by looking at them. Dragon Ball reference.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Welcome, Godfred. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Shincho? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest of the 8 adepts were the lone butterfly and old man Wu Wang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right, yeah, that's it.
Nice save, Paimon. Whoa, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks, too. Come on, you can do it one more time from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now? Paimon, did you forget about our special guest? Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's... you know who... Traveler, a little help?
Is it Yoonjin? Correct! It's our very own Yoonjin! So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage!
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Bro, that was such a silly reaction.
I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
It was just like... just that sudden animation is so silly. Greetings, everyone. I will perform the sanctification of Tao Du one more time. For all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite, my apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
That's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh! She's about to begin. That was nice. You should have gone with Godfrey into the border that day. I get that you care about Godfrey's well-being, but the fact is, I wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. Can't be in 2 places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Eugene Terrace? I'll report the Tianqin to the Tianqin? Actually, I was thinking the Yuheng. She's not afraid of a confrontation. Forget it, I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wang Shiwen is a fine location. Olive Leeway is a fine location. Well said. Boss, another serving of dewdop shrimp, please, with some dipping spices. And 1 almond tofu. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Tianchuan? Thanks to Director Hu and Godfrey, disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain, so I trust you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. They are. If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in other nations. Right now, though, I say, put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no coaching. Is that right? Well then why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go pick out one for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines? That's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Oh, we're just seeing, like, the interactions between different characters. Oh, Kaching and Ganyu. Still working, Ganyu? Sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Kaching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Godfrey and Director Hu are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course they were the biggest heroes, but we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in the Yue High Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Eugene Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah, you mean Master and her friends? Oh, the Adepti. I see. Oh, so that's how the Adepti helped. That young lass from the Wangcheng funeral parlor is rather impressive. Our one's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangcheng lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? Certainly does, and she is not the first. I've lived in Liyue Harbor for a long time now, and I can tell you that the Wangcheng funeral parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Streetward Rambler speaks truth. The god Tao Do was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld, not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu. Ah! Isn't our word for butterfly, yes? No, Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it's the same Tao as appears in Tao Du.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No, Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
Ha! The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Sheeper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rexlab has brought back all the way back from Chinsa village. It would be a shame to miss out. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I am sure there shall be. It's good to see Shenyun in the story. Where's Baiju and Chi-Chi? Oh. We're done. Alright, that's great. I'm done. It's already Wednesday. So, guys, thank you all so much for joining the stream. Thank you for all that followed, and thank you again, Savx Luna, for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Before I end the stream, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe, where she protects her daughter from her ex-husband. Also, the ex-husband has abused the daughter, so if you could help out, that'd be greatly appreciated. So if you want to learn more, type the link into your web browser, or you can go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, and go to my About section, and then go through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe, click on the image of the panel, and it should redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in custody with a man who is abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safest stable environment she has been in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she has to replenish her retainer to keep her representation as her case is complicated. Any help would really be appreciated. And with that being said, if you can donate, please do. Any amount helps. If you can't donate, please spread the word. If you can't spread the word, well, thanks for listening, guys. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Shane Soy, Teresa Sanchez, and Ina Eastwin for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. And with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for joining me for this stream. It has been a while since I've done this long of a stream into the wee hours of the morning, so have a good start to your Wednesday, and I will see you later today. Peace.